my unveiling, I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Beyond the battle!
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear!
Kneel! Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Resurrection! Witness the power of the Continental! This is the power of the king!
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo-personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn Unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn Unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk?
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up! That's that!
Terrific wing!
Round 2. Go!
Hey, welcome to round 2, the pre-game show here on Capcom Fighters, as we look ahead to an exciting top 8 here at NA West 1. And what an eventful top 16.
It was indeed.
It was yesterday. Myself, Logan Sama, here alongside CRT Jammers. No lag at all for him after a very impressive performance in the Salt Mine League. So I have to give you props. Whilst we're talking about high-level play, your Poison was looking splendid. Go and check the archives out. Salt Mine League on Twitch. But we are here to talk about this exciting NA West 1 top 8. There's a lot to talk about, a lot to break down. We're going to be looking at the 8 players involved. previewing the first round matches and looking at their paths. Who have we got in this top 8, Jammers?
It's brilliant stuff. I've got to say, I can't wait for these matches. So up first, we should be having Samurai versus Nephew. Those guys, I can't wait to see that. I heard they're on a good run. We got 801 Strider versus JB. A lot of the guys that Logan wanted to talk to, they're predicted in the top 8 already. So this is good stuff. Good intuition on his end. And down in the losers bracket, we got Alex Myers going up against Commander Jesse. Another matchup, player matchup and character matchup I'm interested in. And last but not least, we got Snake Eyes going up against Filipino Man.
Well, you mentioned the players that we spoke to making top 8. Of course, one notable name not in that top 8. The number 1 seed in the whole tournament is Pionk, not making it in. A controversial day yesterday.
Indeed.
Definitely not happy with how that rounded out, but we must continue to move forward. As Smug said, you know what you signed up for.
Yes, and the
You
show.
know what you signed up for.
The show goes on.
And we have a fine show for you. There are 8 very, very talented players that we're going to look at here in this top 8. I'm looking forward to these matches coming up. Of course, at the top of the hour, you've got James Chen and Rinj guiding you through here on Capcom Fighters. But let's take a look at the first name on the list, and it is, as I said, not the name that we were expecting to see in this slot, but it is coming from the same household. It's going to be Nephew, who is the first name in this top 8 on winner's side. Let's take a look at his path, and then we'll talk about his performance on the other side.
Fighting against Cole Lane. Oh no, he got hit with a shimmy, but too far for the low forwards connect.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's pretty rare, but here we go. Nephew with the... Oh, baits out, yeah. Okay, baits out the EX Rasen.
Right, take the throw. He's been doing that a lot. What a whiff punish by Nephew, though.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and another bait out on the DP. Tired of taking the throws, trying to take his turn back, but Nephew now gonna put him on the verge of stun. Another DP, no fear in his heart. Roundhouse and a V-trigger activation, but again, a little bit too far.
Yeah, actually, he's not calculating the distance properly, which is very rare. And then Punk just getting hit by that icicle. I'm really surprised by that.
Yeah, he keeps looking for it.
Oh, empty jump into throw. What? That had to have been an execution error, because I think he was trying to crouch walk, and then try to do something. His meter now.
Yeah, I mean, just because it's Punk, sometimes I'm like, you know, maybe he just really felt it that bad and was like trying to catch Nephew pressing something on the approach, but who knows? Either way, tries to use the slide to get out of the ice, but because it's blocked, it is going to be punished. And the shimmy, Nephew with the stun here. Enough damage could be on the table, but Seth, 925 health. I think he's going to survive for now.
Well, he's going to get the setup. Oh, okay. And oh, just a little too far away. That could have been it. Can Punk have the comeback of all comebacks? Stannis now with a light kick from Colleen. So good.
Nephew cruising into top 8 there. All 2-0 victories, yet to drop a game on his way here into the top 8. Very impressive stuff from him. And of course, even more so that victory against his roommate, Punk, to secure a place in winners top 8.
They were probably like 2 meters apart when they were playing that set.
Talking mad smack to each other from across the room.
Probably, but again, like Logan said, he hasn't dropped a game, looking solid. We barely spoke about him in round 1 yesterday. So again, giving him more spotlight now. He probably got to the top 8. He said, hey, those two didn't talk about me, so I'm going to give a reason to talk about me now.
There was a number of players that I was quite confident that would make top 8.
Yeah.
Nephew was definitely one of them. He beat one of those other players, Chris CCH, who we did mention.
He did.
Beat him 2-0 as well. beat AM Kid 2-0.
Yeah.
And I have to shout out AM Kid, who had a really strong run through losers bracket also. But just cruised. He has cruised into this top 8, made Punk change from carrying to bring out the Seth as well in their match.
Yeah.
He's looking very, very comfortable.
I mean, he's definitely on fine form, he said. And I'm hoping he keeps this mentality up so he can take it all the way throughout his top 8 run. Maybe take the victory, be that next qualification spot for Capcom Cup. But again, his opponent, Samurai, man, it's like another guy, another formidable opponent, and it's going to be a very hard one to break down. But I'm very curious to see how Samurai himself made it to the top 8. So let's go and check it out.
KO. Perfect KO.
Game time. There was a crouching medium kick finally. But now he's willing to do this. The good thing for Danny Pham, though, is that he had walked Samurai like at least 3/4 of the screen. But that's why, Samurai has started to become a little more aggressive. That's why we saw the V reversal to push him away. And so this is definitely not as bad of a matchup as people think it is. In fact, I think Kichipamba thought that it was like a win for Zangief at one point in time.
It's like, oh my goodness, but Samurai ready with the confirm and enough damage to take down even the big body of Zangief. Yeah, exactly. Switching up the rhythm of how they play Rat, that's something I think is a huge, prominent characteristic of a lot of the good players in Street Fighter V.
And now Critical Art on deck. And Samurai obviously not going to be afraid. He doesn't even need it. He just confirms that single crouching medium kick. You don't have to say it as long as that's the power that we have. We just have to think it.
And then blowing up the V-skill in the corner so he gets to juggle with the EX. Oh my goodness, it's all coming crashing down for Danny Pham. Wait a minute.
Zangief time. Oh, but that was a light SPD, so he's not going to get... That's such a beautiful teleport because now you don't even have to deal with the suction, even the level 2 or any...
Samurai again looking very, very strong, cruising into top 8 winners. What an exciting matchup this is. Neither of these players have as yet dropped a game.
That's insane.
In this tournament. Samurai making it past Danny Pham, Filipino man, who is in losers, of course. Luigi 2-0 was a name that we picked out also as well. So some very, very slow performances from him. To be expected. We pointed out how consistent his form has been. 4 wins at Wednesday Night Fights. I think it was 7 top 4 finishes in a row. Incredible consistency from him. And that level of consistency is kind of what you want when you're hitting these one-off, only the winner goes through, and this is your one opportunity format tournament that we have in CPT Online this year.
Again, I've got to give credit to Samurai where it's due because how meticulous and how diligent he is when it comes to this game. And look, you can tell the results don't lie. Same with Nephew. These guys came with a game plan, not dropping a game, just to reiterate what Logan said. But in life, there's a first for everything. So somebody's going to have to lose a game
of course
today.
Someone's going to be losing 2 games. Interestingly enough, we pointed out all of the data that we have access to. Of course, there's a lot of CPT information, but most of these players involved in this tournament this weekend have been playing at Wednesday Night Fights all the time. And if you go back literally to just this week's Wednesday Night Fights, they traded 2-0 wins against each other. Nephew winning in winners, and then Samurai eliminating Nephew in losers bracket this week as well. So even that, it's back and forth. There's not a huge amount of CPT data. Of course, Samurai finished third last year, behind JB and 801 Strider in the Online West. Nephew won the Online West in 2018, but not a lot of top 8 appearances in CPTs from from either of them. We know how consistent they can be. It's going to be a very well-balanced matchup. I can't wait to see it. That is our first game. Let's have a look at the second one on the winner's side as we proceed here. Round 2 with our pre-game show. Of course, the top 8 starts in full right here on Capcom Fighters at the top of the hour. And let's look at the path of the President of the Earth, 801 Strider, the man that was molded, born in the online world. And it looks, judging by yesterday's events, it looks like being molded by the online environment is definitely going to be an attribute that's going to work in his favor. Let's have a look at how he progressed into this top 8 winners semi-final.
Don't sit down! Why don't you fly? Pardon me. Don't sit down! Gaia! Impact!
Everything online, blocking all of those EX low rushes. Uh-oh. Caught by the fireball, the counter hit off of. He says, you know what, I'll take an overhead from us, you know, like whatever random overhead you got. I'm just not getting hit by the low. All right, but here we go. The corner now. This is where things get scary and dangerous. And he's got the stun. And the super, and 801 Strider is just gonna take this. He's just gonna take this, and there you go, right there. So far to me, I feel like PR Rog has been playing a little bit more solidly, but you know what? G is gonna G.
As Strider said in the pregame show, right? Nothing is more scarier than a man who has nothing to lose and a full G V trigger. And it looks like this time he's not even gonna need the V trigger, just runs rough shot.
While he's thinking about those distances, but PR Rog's gotta do something here. It is not looking good, and the anti-air.
So we just seen how our President of the Earth ran through his opponents, and I gotta say, I am extremely excited for his up-and-coming match because, like I said before on the show, this guy's last year's online CPT winner, and he's
reigning champ. That's right.
He's in a very good position to take this tournament as well. He had a close set in the top 16 against PR Rog, but again, President rules over all. You're part of his election campaign.
I mean, you know. I have to give a shout out to PR Rog as well.
Yeah.
You know, the form is temporary, but class is permanent. And, you know, you saw how good Eduardo is as a player. He's always dangerous. I think that matchup is very bad for Boxer against G. You know, we didn't even really see the crouching light punches at all, but it's so oppressive. He used the fireballs incredibly well against PR. He had another close match against Dankadius, actually. He got absolutely blown up by the standing fierce into parry frame trap. Because, of course, stand fierce is -2, parry on the second frame, and G's only got a 4 frame. So if you press anything, you're getting blown up by that parry, and boy, did he get blown up. But he made it through, and he's here in winner's side. Of course, the reigning champ.
Yep.
The man that says he was molded by the online environment. I'm really looking forward to seeing this match because they've got quite a storied history between these two. And for Gustavo, when it comes to top 8 and JB, his record has been very good. Let's see how JB made it here into top 8. And then on the other side, we'll talk about this matchup between the two players.
KO.
Considered one of the strongest characters right now. Oh god, miss. What combo? And not a good punish from Snake Eyes either. A little cross up or something, but that wake up is gonna catch him. Again, the air to air. Nice. Here we go. Pressure the throw from JB.
That should make him a press the button eventually, right? Trying to condition him down, fakes the cross up there, but ooh, looked like a meaty setup actually.
Out of there.
Yeah, perfect range to put his V trigger out there. Oh, no, swung into it. Oh, worry about the ground game. And then when he takes to the sky at the last minute, you're just like, oh no, and it's too late and you end up blocking. But right now, JB's the one that's got to end up blocking. A couple of throws here.
Oh, and he's got a full meter on deck. Chip is going to become dangerous, especially now that he spent that V-trigger bar. He's trying to sandwich him here. Nice defense. But now Snake Eyes know. Oh, is that throw going to kill it? It is JB taking 2 rounds with the throw at the end.
UYU's JB making his way into top 8. Winner side, he will face 801 Strider in a matchup which is heavily in Strider's favor in recent times. They've played each other 3 times in top 8, and Strider has won all 3. The only time I believe recently that JB's got the better of Strider in tournament was Paul's in first attack, so not too long ago. But you have to say that Strider's the favorite here. A good performance from JB. He made it through by beating Snake Eyes very convincingly in that top 16 match. Also got past Mario and Yanoob. JB, of course, qualifying for the Capcom Cup last year. Definitely one of the players I was expecting to see in this top 8. And the fact that he's here in winner's side is definitely good for him. How do you feel about his chances against Strider in this matchup? Rashid against G.
Do you know, I think the thing I want to see the most is Rashid has to test G's anti-air game, or Strider's anti-air game with G, if anything, right? And then I want to see, because Strider's one of the G players, outside of Brian F and Smug, shouts to those guys as well. A1 Strider's got a very good fireball game with the G burst. So I want to see JB spacing against that. Maybe he's going to use Nail Assault, the V skill 1, stand outside the range, get the punish, go get the knockdown, and then be oppressive once he gets there. Because again, like you said, the track record between these guys is heavily in 801 Strider's favor. But the conditions have changed now. So, and JB, we know when tryhard JB shows up, it might be his time. He qualified for the Capcom Cup last year, so did Strider. So these guys are no slouches to know what the
It's very interesting that you pull up the player match. Like, I want to see how Gustavo deals with it, because his record against G users in top 8 last year. Shout out to Glenn, by the way, from the 2K, sending us some fantastic stats. Got all of the CPT stats on lockdown, and he's been sending me some interesting stuff. Of the 5 times that JB played a G in a top 8 last season, he won 2 and lost 3. The 3 that he lost were all to Strider. The 2 that he won were against Do and Smug. So I think he definitely needs to be studying these tapes, looking and seeing what it is that he's doing and what's working against Do and Smug and what isn't working against Strider. And he obviously needs to change something in that matchup. It is going to be 3 out of 5, so you have room to experiment. It's going to be very, very exciting. They are your winners semi-finals matches here in this top 8, of course. Top 8 kicking off at the top of the hour here in full on Capcom Fighters with you guys Ringe and James Chen on the helm, guiding you through the action. We're going to take a very short pause for the cause. Shout out some of the sponsors, and then we'll be back on the other side, previewing the losers bracket and throwing in some predictions.
Yeah, can't wait for that.
See you on the other side.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up. That's that.
Terrific wing!
my unveiling, I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor.
God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing!
My perfection does not require any training.
Beyond the battle!
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear!
Kneel!
Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Resurrection! Witness the power of the Continental! This is the power of the King!
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo-personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. DOM unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
DOM unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk?
Installed.
Show me something worth taking. Your straight A is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to round 2 here on Capcom Fighters, the official pre-game show where myself, Logan Salma, and this week Jammers are running down some of the exciting matches you can see in the top 8, which kicks off at the top of the hour here. It has been a very eventful CPT NA West 1. Controversial, exciting hype. You're getting the full spectrum of Street Fighter 5. Everything you love about the game, and I'm sure some things that you might not love about the game, but it's all here for you to enjoy it here on this weekend as the CPT progresses, because we have almost completed the first half of the tour. Crazy to say that, right?
It's unbelievable, and it's like, this year's been incredibly long, but the CPT has just made it gone a little bit faster,
It's flown by.
a little bit more enjoyable. And I've got to say, it's great to watch all the players in action. I know that the conditions have changed, but it's great to watch the players in action regardless.
Absolutely. Speaking of flying by, we have already gone through the winner side matches. Winner semi-final, of course, Nephew versus Samurai, and 801 Strider versus JB. They are the first matches you can look forward to in this top 8, but it's time to look at the losers side of the bracket, and there is no shortage of talent there. The next matchup we're going to look at has some names that, you know, I'd be more expecting to see in a Street Fighter 4 top 8.
Yeah,
but
for
it's
sure.
wonderful to see these players, you know, still active and engaged. Snake Eyes. I was very surprised to see Snake Eyes ranked number 31 in the world online.
Hey, listen, I mean, when he parted ways with Red Bull,
That's a lot of games, boy.
Dude, that's a lot of games. Warlord rank, you know, in the top 50. When he parted ways with Red Bull, he grinded the game out a lot more.
Grinding.
He streams the game to like 3 to 6 hours at any time possible. Various characters, you know, he plays Kage, Gil, Sagat, Zangief. I'm seeing all of that. I'm like, damn, he's really putting in the work. Let's not forget, first year Street Fighter 5 just came and won CEO 2016. So it's like, the etiquette's there. He knows how to win a tournament. So he could go pretty far in this top 8 today. But I want to see how he gets to this top 8. So let's find out how his run went.
Oh God, I said top 100. Try top 50, jeez.
Wow, he's looking good right now on the Kage. That's definitely the character he's really put the most time into since his release. Now JB, ever fearless, one of his signatures is just that beautiful EX EP timing. He's always seemingly like he's gonna hit his opponent.
Yeah, one of the things I love about this Kage pick is, if you remember, he became a very prominent Evil Ryu player. Certainly do the damage, but he has not been able to answer. Oh, he caught him! All right, one more mix-up now, potentially.
Oh, the overhead EX axe kick, yo.
right here. One of the biggest strengths that you're going to have as a Zangief player is you're really going to learn how to bait people into hitting buttons and finding the exact right time to jump in.
Fell to the Molotov. Ooh, tries for the EX, nowhere to be found, and Snake Eyes confirming all the way for the kill.
Neither of them wants to commit to anything just yet. And checking the forward dash off of that fireball shield.
Yeah, and commitment is the name of the game, James. As you said, nobody wants to really do anything that could get them killed, but she tries to swing with the command throw. And we talk about the recovery frames on those moves, so Snake Eyes able to walk up, get a clean punish, and take the set and move on to top 8 loser side.
Snake Eyes booking his place in top 8 with a very strong run. The only other player ever to appear in a CPT top 8 using Kage apart from Sako.
Okay.
It's interesting. The character's a strong character, but certainly not one that was seen as competitive up until maybe this season's balance changes.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting to see, Snake Eyes putting so much work in. I remember that Ringe pointed out on commentary yesterday, I believe it was Ringe, how Snake Eyes became recognized so much for his evil Ryu towards the end of Street Fighter 4's lifespan.
History repeats itself.
So it makes sense for him to try, but it's a very different character,
of course,
than evil Ryu was.
But I mean, look, it's great to see that his grinding is paid off. Like you said, he's booked his place in the top 8. He's breezed through his pool. I believe he beat Alex Myers to get here as well.
The only bump was JB, where he lost 2-0. He was able to defeat Mira to qualify. Mira, she had an incredible run, by the way.
Incredible.
Again, I have to give a shout to Mira. She went to losers bracket pretty early on in pools and made a great run, barely missing out.
Shout out to you, Mira.
Barely missing out. So great stuff from her as well. Snake Eyes, as I said, surprised to see how highly ranked he is online, and it just shows you the work that he has been doing.
Yeah, man.
But when you look at his CPT record, 0 CPT top 8 appearances last season.
Yeah.
Definitely hasn't been as active in the offline circuit over the last couple of years. Haven't seen him entering a great deal of online events as well. But here he is, as I mentioned earlier, with PR Rog. 4 may be temporary, but the class is permanent, and he will be going up against another player who definitely broke out onto the scene.
Yeah, in SF4.
In SF4 with that Rose. Going to be happy with the announcements, obviously.
Bet you can't wait.
But it's Filipino man Anton with a great performance. Let's see how he booked his place here in this top 8, and then we'll talk about this matchup on the other side.
We have just confirmed that Filipino man is Ultra David's son.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Any type of costumes that can distract the opponent, he's about that.
Oh, man. Why is she so sunburned? Holy crap. Yep.
He does sneak under. That was a good block by Geki, though. An even better air throw to keep him locked in the corner. Oh, you're not escaping that again and again. Oh, I thought Anton was going to be stubborn and hold up again.
Yeah, one of the things, though, I mean, look, just mistimed that heavy kick, and it was like the spacing was just really weird.
Filipino man not taking that last bit quietly. Confirms into the CA here and is dominating this third round.
Right? Big damage. Gonna have a meaty setup. There you go. That's gonna do it. And Filipino man, potentially anti-air if he neutral jumps. But look at this. This is gonna be a big old combo into critical art again.
Damage coming through hot and heavy now. Filipino man only needs about a normal and a throw. Maybe even just a back throw for the rest of the game. Nice discipline though, not pressing any buttons after that. And a great light kick anti-air, gets the shimmy, no legs behind it, but it's all right. The jump in will finish the job. I wasn't sure. Of course, PR Balrog just rocking the classic Balrog, which I think is actually a super sick costume in this game. Just the default Balrog with the hoodie.
Oh, okay, there we go. Gets the crouch medium kick into the fireball.
And oh my goodness, yeah, the critical art is so scary on deck too.
Oh, the reversal just to push him back, then catches him when he tries to walk back maybe a tiny bit.
Thing like that, allowing for the person to come down from the air hit. Oh, but a throw again with the forward medium punch. Again.
Ooh, yeah, there's that beautiful jumping heavy kick of Chun-Li. You can tell PR Rock tried to anti-air with something. Here we go. One more hit and he goes for the...
Filipino man making his way past some very strong players there. PR Rog in a very tense 2-1 victory.
Yep.
He managed to beat Prototype and Nigel EX. I feel are two dangerous players. Overcome Geki 2-0 as well on that connection there to Canada, which looked great fun. But here he is with the B-girl, Chun-Li.
Come to ruin everybody's day.
Whole heap of fake tan on that Chun-Li. Filipino man, again, a player that he was very active in the first couple. I remember having so many arguments with him in season 1 of Street Fighter 5 about Chun-Li and how ridiculously powerful Chun-Li was in season 1. But yeah, he took a couple of years off from competitive anyway.
For the better.
And now he's here in top 8, showing that, again, he's maintaining that quality, that class of play, and he's made it here into the top 8 with Chun-Li, again, who's come back round again, considered stronger than she has been, certainly for the last couple of seasons. She's definitely not season 1 levels, but she's up there. She's got a couple of bad matchups. But yeah, going up against Kage, I think he would be feeling confident in that.
Well, you know, we sound like a broken record at this point, but a Filipino man has been extremely solid today. But then there's been a lot of styles that have been extremely solid today, and these are worthy people that should be in this top 8. I'm not sure if Snake Eyes is going to pick Kage.
Interesting.
I don't know. He's got a number of characters. Do you really think he's going to pick Kage against Chun-Li?
Who's he got that will deal with Chun-Li, do you think?
Maybe Zangief has a better time, more health, more endurance. You know, crouch jab could be super effective. I mean, Kage could be a little bit more free-flowing, highly offensive, you know, probably pick V-Trigger 2. But I don't know. Filipino man, he can be calm because, like, it's Chun-Li, I've got the tools, I've got the playstyle, I've got the mindset, so I can come in ready. I think Snake Eyes, I'm not going to say he's going to be, like, biting his nails, but he's definitely going to be contemplating who to pick. Because I'm not going to sit here and go, yeah, I've seen the Chun-Li Kage matchup.
He beat Myers 2-0.
He did.
And again, that was another controversial match. I watched that set on Myers' stream.
Damn.
And there were 2 players involved and another element involved in that match. But he beat, and Myers used Chun-Li, and Snake Eyes used Kage. So
he can go in with that mindset.
I'm expecting to see a Kage Chun-Li match. But as you said, he has access to a number of characters. I don't feel like we're going to see anything other than Chun-Li from Anton.
Nah.
Looking forward to that one. That is going to be our first match in Losers. As we move on to our final match, as I mentioned, Myers, it is going to be Commander Jesse going up against Alex Myers. 2 players that we did speak to yesterday on the Round 1 show as names to look out for. And I'm very happy that both of them made it through into top 8 for you. So let's have a look at Jesse's route into top 8 first. A winding path through the brackets, and then we'll have a look at Myers as well. A lot to talk about there. Let's have a look.
All the retributions, all the time, fire and ice. Oh, nice. He just committed to the EX Rush Punch afterwards, ends up flipping him.
Yep, so Gil did his thing, and now it's time for G to do his. Punish off of that.
Oh, we thought he was going to come down with a button, but no, sir.
I like that idea, but now getting caught by the low rush. No V-trigger cancel on deck for that, though, but that's just because Jesse hasn't lost that much life. Close to stun, and the overhead that reaches so far.
Couldn't quite get that coral kick.
Again, parrying that fireball. Always ready for that, but you see how fast G recovers from that fireball.
Oh no.
Empty jump.
Doesn't have the best reversal options or anything like that. So Danny Pham trying immediately to get in as quickly as possible with the dash of SPD, but the walk back from Commander Jesse will get him out of range.
But he does go with the V-skill 1 for Dawson, just to kind of keep the approach shenanigans. Yep, walk and block, walk and block. You make your rhythm a little too consistent. Commander Jesse's just going to get that slide and combo into the fireball. Man.
Yeah, and another thing is, right, Danny Pham, of course, another transplant here in Southern California, but even before that, we had no shortage of Zangiefs. Of course, this was a matchup that Jesse played constantly in Wednesday Night Fights against Stupendous, one of the best Zangiefs in the country. So because of that, not only is this favored matchup in Dawson's side, but also just in general, Jesse has so much experience, as you can see with the perfect in the first round.
With the Zangief, with the V-skill 2, gonna see if he can find something now. Obviously, one of the nice things about Zangief is if he can land a heavy SPD or an EX SPD, then it all can just melt right away. But getting that is so hard.
Oh man, yeah, it is. Oh, and finally, wow, Jesse actually saving the teleport for when he was gonna get a stun combo. Does drop it, but immediately backdash results in yet another perf trying to get in.
I just want to know why they made it so that Tundra Storm only counters kicks. Like, wouldn't it be nice to counter that button right there?
Commander Jesse booking his place in top 8 as well with an extended run. Made it deep into winner's side. The loss was against PR Rog, which is a advantageous matchup, I think, for Boxer.
Okay, slightly or a 6-4?
Slightly.
Okay.
So it's not 6-4 anymore. But 2-1 to Rog. Set into loser's bracket, and then he made the run, and he had some to be fair, in losers, when he got into loser's side, the matchup god smiled him. And it's very interesting as well, right? Because obviously we spoke to him yesterday.
Yeah.
And one of the main reasons of picking up characters like Colleen and G are because of Dalsim's matchups.
Yeah.
Well, he went down into loser's side. He got 7s using Ken. He played Dank Diaz, who obviously they are literally they just block each other out.
Yeah, they
right?
knew they weren't going to do the sim mirror. So
They just lock each other out. And then he had to play Danny Pham.
Do you know what? Can I just say, I felt really bad for Danny. He got
4. Was it 4 perfect? Basically,
he got an abysmal draw in the top 16.
Horrendous draw. The poor guy.
He had Samurai Zakuma, and then he had to go and fight Dalsim with no backups. Yeah. That was insane. And sorry,
learn Abigail, please.
Do something else, please. And the Danka Diaz match, that was LCQ runner-ups for CPT finals. That's why that match was really good. I was really enjoying that one. But yeah, Danny had a bad draw. Commander Jesse, can't wait to see what he's got in store for us in this top 8 here. But again, I love the guy. But I also love his opponent, and I want to see how Mr. Alex Myers made it here to the top 8. So let's go and check it out.
Kick, but you got caught a little bit too early during the startup.
That knockdown on the heavy lightning kick was something that a lot of people were talking about early on. Why they were saying Chun-Li was potentially one of the best characters this season, and you can see the kind of rush that she has here if she gets things going. Opponent's like +8, so you know it's not fun to block jumping. So that's why you gotta anti-air. Into the critical art, and just like that, is Myers gonna take this with a perfect?
Seeing that Karen wants to sit at. I mean, Chun-Li does a good job combating it. As you can see right there, Stam Roundhouse and Heavy Punch. All these buttons are definitely going to give Karen trouble in that range that she's usually comfortable in. And that's another thing we saw lead Myers to a lot of success. That forward medium kick counter.
Already half life down. So here we go. Alex Myers and baits out. He should be able to get the kill here with the critical art. Yes, gets the stun, and Alex Myers going to go up 1-0.
But his main is Karen, and that's who he's sticking with right here with his Capcom Cup life on the line.
So a good start for Alex Myers getting that counter hit confirm combo. And now just zoning. Look at this. Oh, Punk cannot get an edge neutral, which is such a weird sentence to say. What is happening?
The dash in, dash out, and a perfect for Myers on the board, 1 round away from qualifying.
Cancels like that. But that means Alex Myers is not going to have the V-trigger available for himself until very low in the bracket, but it might not matter. He gets the EX legs to connect at that range. Back and about off, but just a little bit gives Alex Myers that opportunity to dash forward. Oh, the heavy kick, but not a crush counter, fortunately for Punk. Alex Myers, no perfect for you this time. Oh.
Checks with the double crouch short, goes to the back throw. Just in general, trying to stay safe as possible. If the throw doesn't connect, he would have been down backing. Oh, and the stand medium kick seals the deal.
So there you have it. Alex Myers makes his way into the top 8. And I've got to say, I've been very impressed with this guy, how much work he's been putting in this year and into the online CPT today as well. And his top 16 matches were pretty interesting. Like I said, pretty controversial as well.
Yeah.
He beat 2 Karens to get into the top 8. Obviously, Mario being the first one and Punk being the second. He abused a lot of heavy attacks against Punk in that Punk matchup.
It's difficult to talk about that matchup because it was clear. I mean, even when you watched it on the Capcom Fighters stream, right? But I watched it back on Punk stream as well, and like it wasn't a real competition like it should have been.
I mean, you could clearly see
Punk.
There were issues.
Punk made a super sick comeback, by the way.
The game he came back in, when Alex was 1 up and he was literally on match point.
Yeah. You know, you can't realistically take anything away from Myers, and I feel like Punk's reaction, while understandable at the frustration in the manner in which he was eliminated from the tournament, is unacceptable in the realms of sportsmanship and professionalism. But you can understand the frustration there. And I know that Myers understands the frustration because I watched him streaming against Snake Eyes.
Yeah, same thing happened.
And ironically...
Or similar thing happened.
Punk, when he was streaming, went through the matchup when Myers and Snake Eyes played, and Snake Eyes at 1-0 up, set point, cross-up medium kick. It wasn't a true string, did the CA. Myers went to do an EX spinning bird kick, which would have won because it's got 8 frames of invincibility, and Kage's CA's only got 7, so it would have won. The EX spinning bird kick didn't come out, and Pug actually took the time to prove that Snake Eyes shouldn't have won that game, and that lag robbed him.
But
and then the tables flipped round. So I can understand the standpoint there, the frustration, but it's what we have. We all want to be playing offline, but it's what we have. And Myers has made it, and he is here in the top 8. He is going to be playing against Commander Jesse, and he's got to be feeling very, very confident because we literally saw them play in the recorded set for ASFL preseason, and he went 3-0 up in a flash.
He did.
Beat Jesse 4-1 in the end. I don't know if you saw that set. He was playing out of his mind. And funnily enough, it was online, and the way that they were playing, it looked like it was in the arcades back in the 90s. It was flawless.
All the factors are there, and he can go into this match with that same momentum. Maybe you just need to make some slight adjustments, because again, we'll know Jesse looked back at that probably in the last 24 hours.
I can't imagine he's going to be using Sim in that matchup.
It'd
be very interesting to see.
We might see Cammy versus Colleen first. We might, because I know Cammy does well against Jesse's array of characters, so he might take his chances, use Colleen first, and see how it goes afterwards. But yeah, Alex Myers on fine form. I mean, it's going to look pretty hard for Jesse.
I mean, I just want to try and focus now on enjoying the games and for what it is and what we have. And we have a very exciting top 8. It's going to be good action. It's going to be fun for you guys at home. The top 8 is coming up at the top of the hour. Let's have a look and pull out some predictions from these matches, and then we're going to have to pick out a winner.
Oh, man. So, Samurai versus Nephew, 8-1 Strider versus JB, Alex Myers, Snake Eyes versus Filipino Man, and Alex Myers going up against Commander Jesse.
All right, first up, we got Nephew and Samurai. That could go either way. Neither of those players have lost a single game so far. They played on Wednesday Night Fights this week, and they beat each other 2-0 back and forth. It couldn't be any more level than it is. Who do you like, Nephew or Samurai?
I'm going to go with Nephew on this
one. Nephew, going to defend the household.
I'm going to I'm going to go
I
with
hear
Nephew
you.
on this
All
one.
right. I'm going to go for Samurai in that matchup. I think he's destined to make it to the grand final. Strider versus JB. However, this one is definitely not evenly matched up in terms of their history. Head-to-head, Strider has an overwhelming dominance in the head-to-head in recent memory. What do you think here, though? Is anything going to change for JB?
I don't know. My heart says something's going to change, but my mind it's got to stick with 801 Strider. Remember, he's born, molded, raised with the Wolves.
I find it difficult to bet against Strider myself.
Yeah.
And I think Strider, now that Punk's not in, I think Strider's my personal favourite for the tournament. But we'll talk about that.
We'll talk about that because I have something to say about that.
Loser side, we have Snake Eyes against Filipino Man. Kage against Chun-Li is what we're expecting. Who do you like here? Is Filipino Man going to take another scalp? Or is Snake Eyes going to continue his warlord path in the tournament?
I want to see Filipino Man ruin another man's day. I'm going to go Filipino Man. I want the malevolence to be at its finest. I definitely want to see Filipino Man take that because, again, extremely solid playstyle today. We don't know what Snake Eyes got up his sleeve. He's going to pick another character, but I'm more than confident in Filipino Man taking that.
And then last up, we have Jesse against Myers. I think Myers has to be the overwhelming favourite here.
Yeah.
Can you see Jesse pulling out a character from his pocket, changing up the style maybe with Sim? What can he do? Has he got a chance to win this? What do you reckon?
In terms of solidity, we'd have to go with Myers. If Commander Jesse, this is highly unlikely. If Commander Jesse is going to pick Dalsim, he has to come to play. That's a matchup in Cammy's favor. You have to come to play that. I want to see him take his chances with Colleen first to see how it goes. It's 3 out of 5, and then make the decision after the first game. But do you know what? I'm going to go Commander Jesse on this one.
You're just trying to be contrary.
I'm trying to be contrary.
I think Myers is going to win this one.
You sure?
Who's taking the whole thing, though, Jammers?
Right.
Who's going to be the name on the invitee list at Capcom Cup?
Any one of these 4 players in the winner's side can win this tournament.
Well, I need you to tell me one, please.
And I want to
I know
pick...
you play Mika and you love 50-50s, but you can't pick 4 names.
Well, I can. I'll get 4 guesses.
No, you get one. One, I'm afraid. Let's go.
The 1G guess, yeah? I'm going to have to go with the president.
Yeah.
801 Strider. Going to defend this title and be the next spot in the Capcom Cup.
I have to agree with you. Is Samurai going to be able to prove us all wrong? Or is one of the other 6 players in this list? We'll find out right now. The time is here. It's top 8 time on Capcom Fighters. We're going to take a short break. On the other side, Ringe and James Chen are going to be guiding you through the action. I hope you enjoy it.
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I know a majority of y'all were here yesterday, but of course, even more have filled in for the top 8 for NA West Region 1. Y'all already know what it is. I am Rich. This is James Chen, and we got a hell of a bracket today, James, don't we? James is actually getting to the back of the lobby. He's making sure that we get everything pretty
There we go.
That was my bad on the timing. Don't you worry, James. But
no. I had the stream running at the same time, and I heard 2 ringes, and I was like, wow, that's more ringes than I can handle, man. That's more ringes than anybody can handle. Let me tell you that right now. So, welcome everybody to CPT. We had some great matches, and we have some awesome matches coming up for you today as well. If you look at the bracket over here, look at this. We're going to start with Nephew versus Samurai, and then 801 Strider versus JB. And then on the loser side, we have Alex Myers and Commander Jesse, Filipino Man and Snake Eyes. I mean, that's an all SoCal, all Wednesday night fights losers bracket side over there.
Yeah, that's true. And then on the upper end, the only real representative is the transplant himself, right? JB, of course, Nephew Samurai being from NorCal and Strider being from Utah. Definitely not WNF participants, but staples of the Capcom Pro Tour scene nonetheless. And of course, there's been a lot of weird, electricity issues going on in California right now because of how hot it is. And I know Samurai doesn't have power at his normal place. However, he has made the trek to Nephew and Punk's house, so they are still going to be able to play no problem.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. See, FGC sticks up for FGC, man. Despite everything that you've seen on social media yesterday.
This is the sportsmanship we like to see, right? Nephew is housing his opponent. Like, my man could have been like, nah, bro, stay your butt out on the street. I get a free win. But no, he's got the good sportsmanship. He's coming through. He's housed them for the game itself. And that's what we're actually going to get started with today is Nephew versus Samurai.
Yeah, exactly. And the cool thing about this, of course, is that, well, I mean, let me ask you this question here. They all had their picks yesterday. On the pre-show, I had my pick yesterday. I said, I think this is Samurai's tournament to lose. What about you, Ringe? What do you think? Where you stand on this right now?
I am standing with the president himself, 801 Strider, brother. I am seeing G taking it all the way. And again, it's just that pregame interview, man. He sold me so hard, you know what I'm saying? I'm a sucker for the wrestling promos, and he cut a hell of a one yesterday. He was saying that he was molded in the online world. He can react to any full screen slides, but are you going to be able to react to the EX rush punches? Are you going to be able to react to all the shenanigans G can do to lower the distance between you and him? I don't know, man. I don't think anybody's ready for Strider online, bro. He won last year in a Capcom Pro Tour qualifier event online, and I think he's going to run it back right now.
Yeah, well, he was one of the picks. I think Logan picked him. And so, but we'll see how my pick does first here. It's going to be Samurai. But, I just imagine right now, Nephew is going to be probably playing in his room. Samurai's playing in the other room. Punk might be just standing behind Samurai being like, you suck, man, and poking him all day, try to get his roommate a victory. We'll see how it goes. We're going to start with, of course, Colleen and Akuma, as we expected.
Yeah, most definitely. And Fierce actually crush countering Samurai out of the air. I'm not sure if it was just a jump or a actual demon flip. I think it was because of the crush counter. It was a demon flip. So y'all look out for that nice and early. Gets to the other side, but a nice check from Nephew immediately.
Here we go. There's the juggle and towards the corner here. And you see Samurai blocking one attack and immediately backdashing. A good way to escape that and land on the fireball, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can see Nephew already from this range going to be looking for that stand heavy kick right. You see it once again. While Samurai going to mainly be fishing for that crouch medium kick into a hit confirm from this distance, mainly playing the fireball game. But you see he's already thrown a lot of fireballs, so instead starting to buffer with the stand medium kick, maybe look for some anti-airs. However, Nephew is kept firmly on the ground at this point.
But you can see a consistency in the way Samurai plays, right? I noticed this versus Snake Eyes, I think it was as well. Actually, it might have been somebody else. It might have been Danny Pham. But the way that he plays, he doesn't hit a lot of buttons until you start pushing him a little bit towards the corner, because then he knows he has to be a little bit more aggressive to get himself out of that situation. See if Nephew is aware of that. Oh, stopping the fireball with the icicle, with the hail call.
Oh. Yeah, Samurai finally tried to take to the air right there because, as you said, right, he feels a little bit more pressure since his back is getting closer and closer to the wall. And now we get the raw activate on top of everything else Oh, but Nephew able to stop the approach once again. Put him on
He
life
knew that he
support.
had to start going in because look, there's no time left. So Samurai had to try something, and you know, this is one of the things that Samurai has said that he likes to do. He likes to play super patient. He's willing to time out anybody. So Punk knows this, and I'm sure he's talked to Nephew about this, and so Nephew's aware of this. So might even be trying to take advantage of that patient play himself.
Oh, really good fireball game, but you can see that same thing that he was doing last round, right? Once you get into that range, he's kind of looking for the stand medium kick buffers just in case Nephew dashes in. However, Nephew finally taking the jump, and now a high parry once he's in the sky with his own, and that is unsafe as well, especially with the eyes stunned up. I think this is not going to be enough. Yeah, hit the K. It's going to be enough to kill, definitely. Well done.
There you go, Nephew taking game number 1. But of course, we are in top 8 now, so all of these matches are 3 out of 5. So we've got a little bit of wiggle room here for the players. Samurai has a little bit of ability to adjust here, but so far Nephew doing a good job showing me why my pick is going to be incorrect. So
definitely a good start from Nephew, but as you said, 3 out of 5, right? So Samurai's got some games to kind of download, adjust his game plan accordingly. Nice whip punish there.
Okay, nice. Yeah, punishes that fireball at close range. They're too close for that.
We had crouching opponent right there, not actually connecting with the Tatsu.
Yeah, didn't make that adjustment there, seeing that he was crouching. He checks with the jab, but didn't have anything go. Nice! Just gets right through that fireball.
Indeed. Oh, and the anti-air does not work out this time. Instead of going with the EX high parry, just going with the stand heavy punch.
Yeah, and that's what the nice thing about those dive kicks are. It's not even the fact that they're dive kicks. It's that little delay at the top, at the start of those dive kicks that really are the benefit.
Activating V-trigger immediately. Once again, it's going to give him access to the demon setup as well. That's something that's got to be in the back of Nephew's mind. But right now, it looks like he's content with just putting out the power to fireballs. One more, no, actually fakes it. Just goes with the fierce instead.
Nice tech, and now watch out. Oh, no more of the meter there, but Samurai is able to land. No more V-trigger, but Samurai is able to land like stand light kick. Oh no, a bad confirm. I think that was a...
Well, you know, James, when you get caught flinching, it ends up working out, doesn't it? Samurai taking the round.
Exactly as planned.
I'm pretty
sure what happened there was that Samurai triggered the critical art accidentally by negative edge, and then Nephew was like, I'm gonna whip punish this, and there you go.
And Nephew now with the STO in the corner. Yeah, that is plus. Remember, she's going with a few crouch medium kicks. That is plus on block in this game.
And all I just picture right now is Samurai yelling down the hall, I totally did that on purpose!
Like the red fireball, keep the pressure up right here. Now hit away from stun, and the one-hit stun will give him enough follow-up to kill her off. But nice escape from Nephew.
Yeah, gets out of that corner, and there's that jab check into the fireball. Too far away for that. Oh, ooh. Wow, she recovered so fast after that. Nice cross up. Here we go. Big damage into the air throw. Should be. Oh no, not even going to go for the air throw because she had the spike from the V trigger left, which does more damage overall.
Yeah, and with the way that all played out, I'm not even sure if it was cross up or not, to be quite honest. The eyes hitting in such a funky location. STO again for the front throw. Respecting the icicles, yes. I love Nephew, man. He just works this throw game so well. Really conditions the opponent to start pressing buttons.
You saw that was too far for the confirmed combo for Samurai, which means Nephew is going to go up 2-0 over Samurai in pretty dominating fashion. I mean, Samurai's taking a round, but Nephew, the ones that he has won, you see the life lead that he had, how much life he had left. He has been playing so solid and so dominatingly so far this match.
Yeah, and the one round he lost was on kind of a weird situation, right? A funky situation where the crouch medium kick whiffed, and he ended up trying to go in and getting hit by the super that came out anyway. So definitely Nephew has been in complete control of this set so far.
Yep.
And now, yeah, Samurai gonna try to work this fireball game a little bit more. It had been working out for him in previous rounds. It's just that when Nephew has gotten in, he really has read Samurai perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, that's also, you know, one of the benefits of having a character like Colleen. Nice empty jump off of the safe jump timing setup. you see those safe jumps timing setups, and so you just assume they're going for that safe jump, but Samurai used that timing to fake the safe jump and went for the empty low instead.
Yeah, great stuff to Samurai, bouncing back here. We've always talked about his mental fortitude and how much he studies sports psychology and applies it to fighting games. Another great whip punish there with the stand medium kick. And you know a person like that is not going to go quietly into the knife. They're going to make sure they maintain their composure and still bring this back, even if it's 2-0. Right now, though, Nephew has looked so excellent. Yep. Risking a jump in, and Samurai ready with the anti-o that time.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, hit him out of the sky, though.
Yeah. And then comes back in with the vanity step, gets in there with the throw.
I'm gonna activate off the round.
Trigger activated. This is where Colleen gets very, very scary. Of course, 2-bar V trigger. Very nice to have for Colleen, especially how good this V trigger is.
Yeah, an extremely potent V trigger that she sometimes gets twice around. But right now, she's just gonna utilize the extended range on the stand heavy punch.
Look at this. They are respecting each other so much in this neutral right now. Nephew gets the hit twice, too far away, and now I think Samurai was actually trying to tech that throw and actually caught Nephew trying to walk backwards. Oh! Is that dead? No, not quite.
Yeah, it does so much damage usually. And again, the forward throw. I'm telling you, Nephew has been working these throws over and over again. Has recognized Samurai, willing to not press something big. He doesn't want to give Nephew any significant hits, but because of that, he's just been getting thrown to death.
Yeah, this is dangerous now. Obviously, Samurai is back about as far against the wall as you can possibly get. It is match point right now. He is down 0-2. He not only needs to win this round, but 2 more games after this.
Yep, and a good start, but it's all nullified immediately. Just one combo from Colleen, gonna be able to corner carry him. And wow, the EX Parabellum on the other side, catching the Demon Flip Escape. Now you're 1 hit away from stun. Wakes up with a button, showing no fear in the face of 1 hit away from stun.
Yeah, and he's gonna get that V-trigger combo, so here's an opportunity for him. He doesn't have full meter yet, so well, now Raging Demon can be a worry, but somehow I doubt. Oh, nice air fireball to catch out of the vanity step, the air vanity step.
Yeah, and you gotta remember now, Colleen blown up for trying to press buttons on the red fireball, and the EXDP follow-up is gonna put Samurai on the board.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a frame trap right there, and I think Samurai did that at a proper range. You saw that Nephew did hit the light punch, and it should have been able to catch Akuma in the face a little bit, but too far away. I think it whiffed. I'm not sure if it was a counter hit. I'd have to double check, but nevertheless, he got hit by that fireball into uppercut. Samurai. 1 game at a time, 1 round at a time. This is how you do it.
All right, yeah, and now Nephew gonna try to go back to what led him to success in the first 2 games. As you can see, already establishing the throw game nice and early. Wow, but another wake-up button from Samurai. Nephew is gonna definitely start scouting that. And
yeah,
Samurai doesn't.
Fireball. Same reason why that air fireball is good is the dive kick has that little bit of a pause at the top, causing those anti-airs to whiff.
Precisely, and now another fireball game. This is what has led Samurai to a lot of success in this set so far. You see the roundhouse, especially with that V-trigger ready on deck. Definitely always looking to activate it off that. This time activating off the low crouch medium kick. But again, Samurai has found the rhythm of Nephew's offense at this point. Really starting to counter a lot of the buttons that are coming out.
Ooh, yeah, a little too far for the anti-air attempt. You saw Samurai just walking out of that range. And there's that extended range on those V-trigger buttons. And try to dash in there, try to wave dash in there, essentially. I like that check on the empty demon flip, and here we go. Opportunity for some big damage. Pushes him towards the corner, but the wake-up light punch?
Again, he just keeps on using the wake-up buttons. Nephew hasn't quite had the meaties to stop that. Chasing down the back dash with the enhanced V-trigger, but of course that's gone now.
Oh, the double dash into throw. Like you said, getting a read on Nephew's rhythm. That's the most important thing. Realize he was playing a little defensive. That's what happens when you have no health. So we got the double dash in the throw.
Nephew working it. Okay, tick throw setup here. Yeah, and this time he's trying to be a little bit more clean about the meaties. You can see even it was just a jab and then catches him with a throw bait.
Yeah, but only goes into the. He didn't have the meter for the EX Parabellum, so he couldn't get any more than he did. And now the back throw into the corner. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Out of there, nice, beautiful choice right there by Nephew to get out of the corner with that EX Vanity Step. Yeah, but back to this neutral now. You can see them both just trying to figure out how to get in there. Samurai and Nephew, both of them barely pressing any buttons, and
I love that. Nephew just scouting the whiff buttons and then trying to walk in and throw them afterwards. However, Samurai was ready. And Nephew does have a slight life lead here, so that's why I think he's playing super cautious. Does confirm off the crouch medium kick again.
That was a late cancel, so went to light kick into the knockdown. Oh, but the point blank fireball. Okay, and now we've got to watch out for demons. I think that's what he was trying to fake there. But then we also got to watch out for confirms, but I don't think it's going to matter. We're going to get the ice. Oh, the air throw this time. Man, Nephew always does the one that I don't think he's going to do.
I'm just glad that Nephew cleaned it up right there, right? Because once again, Samurai waking up with buttons, getting counter hit by the meaty. So good stuff on the adjustment.
Yep, another match point for Nephew. But Samurai, of course, all he needs to do is win this round, and it's 2-2. And then the nerves will be on Nephew's side. But if Nephew can take this... Oh, the dive kick, and he went for the counter, and wasn't... Wow, a non-stunning overhead.
Yeah, just sneak it in there. Might have tried for another move and just ended up like still walking forward. Got the input by mistake, but either way, it does work out. Nephew, yeah, definitely gonna cancel that sweep into the V trigger. Keep it safe.
You see that walk back from Samurai? Like I said, walking backwards is such a powerful defensive tool in Street Fighter V. Oh, got him, but not close enough to get the link. And here we go. Mix up into throw. The life is coming back. He's starting the comeback. Now the life is even. Oh, right, but he's gonna get hit by the ice, but that's fine. He got the knockdown, but he's down in health now, and he's. That's just a throw.
Indeed, and he's got his back to the corner once again, but you see Nephew interrupting that fireball at the last moment. DP this time going straight through it, no enhanced icicles.
Yep, and no more V-trigger for Samurai. He's got, he's just trying to build bars. That's what that demon flip was about. He's just trying to get to the critical art so that he can get the super confirmed. You see one more, actually he's right there now. There we go, now it's dangerous. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, but you know, Samurai, actually using a bar. Actually, he maybe hit like cross-up. Super weird interaction. And the EX fireball in the sky is actually going to tie the set up.
What kind of hitbox was that? It was like the fireball was there. Colleen got hit by like his knee or something. Did you not know that Akuma kicked during the EX air fireball?
Bruh, like both those hitboxes at the end, the EX demon flip palm and the EX fireball in the air, definitely really funky. But I mean, it's what Samurai needed in that moment. And Nephew, you know, he's a younger competitor than Samurai. He's got to make sure he keeps his composure off those things.
Oh man. I just want to know what kind of yelling and screaming is going on in that apartment right now.
I honestly, James, I think it's super quiet. I think they are super focused, and Capcom Cup is on the line here. Samurai trying to ride that momentum. Red fireball, of course, ignoring that scaling, just going full hog. Wow, good stuff from Nephew Bill, calling out the shimmy attempt and waking up with that.
And then faking the cross up. Look at this, almost stumped, but the wake up EX fireball. That is some Dulcim OS tech right there, like the wake up Gale. But this time, let's just go for the wake up EX fireball. Smart decision by Samurai, and guess what? It is the first match point now for Samurai.
He brought it back, man. We talked about his composure. One of the coolest, calmest, collected players in the game.
Yeah, you're never. I mean, he's just one of those players that's not going to panic. He's not going to get nervous. That whole concept of one round, one game at a time. I mean, that exemplifies Samurai's mentality. But it's not over yet. Nephew, obviously a strong player, has perfectly capable of taking this all the way back as well.
Just out of range of the stand fierce. Great knowledge from Samurai right there, getting the fireball. Wow, air to air, and the EXDP. It is not your turn to press a button.
Samurai's going nuts. But you know, I mean, he's one of those. Wow, how did he know what side? Dude, that was so ambiguous. What a block.
Ended up on the other side, still ready for a Samurai, seemingly ready for every option that he can bring out. Again, waking up with that EX fireball.
Oh, he wanted to go for the hero throw. He was trying to take a walk in the park. Not gonna happen. Here we go. Oh boy, one more throw could do it. Activation. Yep, that's just to back him off. And there's that, yep. We're just gonna counter each other with projectiles, keep each other away.
Yeah, and he uses the last enhanced fireball right there.
Yep,
no V trigger on either side, no V reversal on either side.
Oh boy. It's up to Nephew. 9 seconds. Oh, the what? The magic move. Jumping EX Fireball does it all. 3 rounds in a row. I feel like all 3 rounds he just won. The last 3 rounds were all via jumping EX Fireball.
Yo, Samurai figured out exactly what adjustment he needed to make, right? And it was more EX Fireball. Wow. And I mean, that is such an interesting adjustment for him to make because a lot of Nephew's meaties weren't there, right? That's why his wake up buttons were successful. That's why a lot of the time he was getting away with it. But once he started bringing out the meaties, a lot of them were light. And I think he just figured that I have the opportunity here to take to the sky, use these EX Fireballs and make sure that I catch him off guard. And another thing is just that Samurai is always ready for any moment, right? When he did that air to air, he did the air to air late, right? He jumped after Nephew did. So because of that, Nephew was going to land first. And in that situation, even when you get hit with the air to air, the person that lands first always looking to press the button. That's why he just landed EXDP through it. It was incredible mental fortitude from Samurai to come back from 2-0. And then once again, using all those expectations, all those situations that you think you could play at against the opponent.
Yeah, I just imagine it right now. Samurai probably watched a Sajam 2-minute tutorial, right? When in doubt, just jump EX Fireball, jump EX Fireball. That's the 2-minute tutorial for Akuma, I guess, right now. And Samurai followed it to the T and got the victory. There you go.
Don't think I didn't catch your commentator's blessing, though, James. I heard you say that your pick wasn't going to win. And look at that. Samurai bringing it back 3 straight. Ugh. I feel him.
Oh, man.
So good stuff to Samurai. Going to be moving on to winners finals. That means he's a guaranteed top 3 finish. But of course, only first place is going to Capcom Cup. On the other side of the bracket, we got 801 Strider versus UYU's JB. That's going to be coming up to determine who actually faces Samurai in winners finals before we get to that losers bracket that, as you said, all WNF all the time down there.
Yeah, I can imagine you right now. You're probably going to be sitting here going, yeah, I don't think 801 Strider's going to win this. So you're going to try to get your commentator's blessing right there as well. But of course, JB, we've talked about him yesterday, which is coming from New York and really kind of one of the prodigies of the game. Showed up at NLBC and within a year was already one of the threats to take NLBC week after week. Since then, moved to Southern California and then was always a threat to take Wednesday night fights week after week. And so 801 Strider's got a lot of work. And as much as we talk about the president being a scary character, remember, JB is using Rashid, who was probably the best character last season and still in the running for best character this season, despite some nerfs.
Yeah, 2 great characters, 2 great players at the helms as well. So we're going to be very, very fortunate to get to watch this match because this is going to be a very high-level Street Fighter V play. And again, this is for winners semis. Nobody wants to drop down to that losers bracket and have to go through all that just to get back at that chance at grand finals. Nice check by Strider already, showing the knowledge in this matchup.
Yep, gets the anti-air, but there you go, JB confirming crouching medium kick into a full mixer to get the knockdown. Now in the corner, and this is where G does struggle, right? He has no defense, he has no armor, he has no 3-frame buttons, he has no EX reversals, but the problem is you get hit and this is what happens.
Yeah, again, if you do manage to get that 4-frame button out, nice quick punish right there from JB though, then there's so much reward on that 4-frame light from G as long as he has meter. For now, the V-trigger is available for him. He's got to maintain his composure in the corner, and he does effectively punish perfectly.
Wow, just blocked 1 hit, and that could maybe almost be your death. Because he just needs the 1 mix-up, and wow. Catches him, checks him with the standing light kick, and then the combo afterwards. Beautiful stuff by JB. Saw the little shimmy attempt by 801 Strider, but JB waking up with standing light kick, not afraid to touch buttons.
One of the things I think is the strongest about JB's game is his aggression. He is always aggressive in these moments that you think other players will start to relax and calm down a little bit. He will always push the envelope. He will always EXDP, like he's not afraid to do it at any time. Nice
That's
jump over.
just part of the game, right? You meaty, or you shimmy, or you go for the throw. That's that little mix-up. 801 Strider tried to go for the shimmy, but JB with the smart call-out on that, like you said, through the aggression.
Yeah, just dashing it right. He was a hit away from dying, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to dash up in your face, play the Rashid game.
All right, here we go. Corner position. And gets him right back in there. Not going to let him jump out with the heavy spinning mixer. Rolls to keep himself safe, but always the problem with that is it's still a win for the other character because it puts Rashid in the corner now. Wow. Crush. Oh no, watch your ankles.
Remember, Strider said this. Can you react to what I'm doing from full screen? I don't think so. And now, the Max President command grab. Say goodbye to your life bar, my friend. That's the round for 801 Strider.
And of course, one of the biggest weaknesses of that whole, Street Fighter V RPS that I mentioned is that, throws can be tagged, but command throws cannot. And it's especially nice if you have command throws that you can combo after it as well.
Man, and Strider has that timing to press the jab every time he winds up for a medium mixer. Not letting him get free pressure whatsoever.
Ooh, I like the read on that, but I just like he did the light eagle, so it just was too slow and didn't hit the fireball.
Yeah, exactly. And Strider's been ready with the punish every time he's had the meter available. Nice established life lead here. JB's going to have to try to make something happen by using the EX and just using it to get out of the corner.
Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, we've seen how dangerous the corner can be, especially against either of these characters. Really, either of these characters can punish you so badly in the corner.
Yeah.
JB,
a little bit late on the anti-air attempt.
Yeah, so he's going to get punished for that. And now we have the corner position, and it's scary time. And JB is sitting on this V-trigger, which he has not activated yet at all. He's just continuing this pressure. But speaking of, here comes the activation from Gustav. That's why he wasn't activating it.
He's reaching. Oh, and Strider's teaching. Puts him on a pixel of health here. Yeah, I'm trying to use that stand-up. Oh no, the rush punch once again, sealing the first game for 801 Strider. And of course, he had the V-trigger activated, so he could have followed it up with a fireball or a V-skill or any matter of moves. And man, the president once again, bro, he said, what is more dangerous than a man that's got nothing to lose and a full V-trigger with G? Let it be known.
Yeah, I loved the idea from JB saving that V-trigger meter for that V-reversal punish. That was beautiful, but then just get caught by the EX low dash, and what are you gonna do?
Indeed.
Okay.
I love the way Strider's been using the stand medium kick and the crouch medium kick from G, definitely just to keep Rashid at bay in those ranges that he thinks he can press buttons at. Of course, it doesn't net him anything. He can't special cancel either of those moves, but it's just a good way to get a little bit of damage on your opponent that ends up building up over time.
Oop, you see him nice little back dash to get away from the fireball. Too far away to keep that combo going. Crouching medium kick just missed.
Get to the side, but yeah, no counter hit on that stand jab, so the crouch medium punch is not combo.
Gets that anti-air. So Gustavo being very aware of the jumps while playing the footsie game is one of the hardest things to do. Oh boy! And we've seen Gustavo do that. That was one of his favorite things to do with Laura. You remember when he played Laura, he was like the stand light kick king. Now he's taking it to G, who has not even arguably, I mean, I think it's objectively a much better standing light kick.
Yeah, and a much bigger reward off of it as well. Always having those EXs ready to go. Great corner carry on them, and you get the open situation afterwards.
I did like earlier JB using the eagle spike from the air to stop the anti-air. The problem with it is, unlike, a dive kick from Cammy or Akuma, if it's blocked, you bounce off and G's gonna kill you. So it's just something, yeah, see, he tried it again. He tried to bait the anti-air and Gustavo said, nope, I know this is what you're trying to do. And so he just blocked it and punished.
And it's so sick. After every crouch fears anti-air, he's just done a crouch medium kick and caught JB trying to walk back or trying to do something afterwards. Again, just building up this damage, catching him backdashing, not committing to anything afterwards, actually just throwing him as soon as the air tech's out. Yeah, 801 Strider is definitely in the zone.
What's interesting is that JB has tried to go for a couple of those eagle spikes. I wonder if he's trying to put that message into 801 Strider's head so that JB can get a couple of free jumps afterwards. Because look at this, he's starting to make this comeback. He's starting to do this. Oh!
And we talked about it, right? Strider had been so good at checking that whirlwind, but this time the EX is definitely gonna put a stop to that button. And the roundhouse.
Nicely done by JB. Even at the end there, he went for the, you know, it was like, is it going to be the fuzzy guard? Is it going to be the low? He actually went for a jab, tick, and a throw, and Gustavo still had the presence of mind to tech it, but then JB with that standing heavy kick. Beautiful stuff.
And you see, even despite getting hit trying to check the whirlwind last time, he's not afraid to do it. Presses the crouch jab to make sure he doesn't get those free non-EX whirlwinds for pressure. Again, he's down to just take this bit by bit, right? He is definitely effectively using this crouch medium kick and this stand medium kick.
Yeah, because you can keep getting this damage on these little crouching medium kicks. And it's nice because G's limbs are just ridiculously long. That crouching medium kick reaches super far. So look, he's practically drained half of JB's life off of that, just the crouching medium kick. And then you hit him one time, and then look, now down to just one more combo.
And we've still only seen that one command grab come out from G as well. So Strider being very safe about his pressure. This is done, yeah, it's about 70% of his life has been crouch medium kicks, it feels like, in this round.
The amount of life that Strider did, that Gustavo did with that crouching medium kick that round was ridiculous. And he just had to read every time on when JB was going to stop crouching and move. He caught him walking backwards, caught him walking forward, and just hit him constantly with that. That was crazy.
And the thing about that is, right, we actually talked a little bit about this yesterday, that G doesn't have a big low threat. That's one of his weaknesses, right? You got to get real close. You got to do the crouch short into the crouch jab and then go for a special from there. But if you're at that range, you don't really have to worry about getting low medium kicks into a special. But because of that, players like to walk back and forth a little bit more on him to test that. And Strider is just content with taking the little bit of damage he gets because it ends up adding up.
Yeah, and look at that. You see JB, he's realized that crouching medium kick is a problem, so he's preemptively hitting crouching heavy kick at a range where he can try to catch Gustavo walking forward, but Gustavo was just continuing this pestering with that one button. It has really changed the neutral game of this entire match, and he still has the anti-airs on deck. That is the important thing right there.
Yeah, because with his life lead, right, I really love him going with the really late crouch drift right there. He can take the trade. He can afford that. As long as he doesn't get baited out with an eagle spike and then losing outright. So it's very smart from him going with the late version.
Didn't even try to commit to a bigger combo in that situation on the counter hit. There we go. Eagle spike. And time for the rush down. This is what JB has to count on now because this is G's weakness, as we said. You get him in the corner, but again, the anti-air and those trades are all in Gustavo's favor. And now no re-reversal to punish that setup right there. So that's why Gustavo's willing to go for it a bunch of times.
Yeah, you can see the neutral jumps coming out from JB because of this exact thing. He did not want to get low rush punch, but my man, you cannot escape Strider. Molded in the online world, now on set point.
Oh God, he was neutral jumping. He was doing everything to convince Strider not to go for that EX low rush. He blocked it twice. He neutral jumped. He's like, look, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. And Gustavo's like, no, you're not ready for it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, been great counter hit confirmed right there off the crouch jab. Oh, finally does get the timing on a fireball and a clean jump in. Already committed to the eagle spike though, right? So not as big of a reward as he could have gotten.
There's that crouch medium kick again. And there's really no reason for Gustavo to go away from this. Oh, I like the light spinning mixer though. That's a good idea. Might be able to just make its way over there. And now, yeah, you see, just because of that, he got through the crouching medium kick. Now he's having trouble stopping the jumps.
Looked like Strider trying to escape the corner right there once he saw that the button he committed to was just going to whiff because of the jump over. But great stuff either way because JB was ready for it on the other side.
Here we go, back to this neutral game here. Gustavo says, you know what, I have you figured out and I can't give you an opportunity to get the momentum back. You see JB's really starting to use kind of different buttons on the ground to get around that crouching medium kick.
Another counter hit confirmed. EXDP. We mentioned in the very first game, JB not afraid to do it. Another counter hit.
Yep, the counter hit confirm off of the crouch light punch. I like the jump back away, but the towards medium punch is a knockdown. So he gets the juggle off of that, but beautiful jump by Gustavo to get out of the corner.
And right there, no EX meter, so freely just stuffing that whirlwind attempt. However, V-trigger active on both sides now.
Oh, man, that neutral jump was so early and he still couldn't punish that in time. Oh my god, he just went for it. He just committed to it. And here we go, one.
Regular throw from Strider, able to seal it 3-0, and I love it once again, knowing that the regular throw is going to get the job done in terms of damage, so he doesn't commit to a command throw or anything like that. Keeping it nice and safe, playing that G game how it's supposed to be played, and he will be joining Samurai in winners finals.
Oof. Well, you know what? A lot of people have been picking these two players to take this tournament, and here they are in winners finals, going to be going up against each other. And so that one is going to be a crazy match, but we're not going to get there for a little bit. We've got about another 4 matches, and this is all going to be in the losers bracket. And this is where people start to get eliminated.
Yeah, most definitely. And we're going to see who the first person to get eliminated and the first person to go on to losers quarterfinals right after a quick break. So don't go anywhere, right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 5.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear.
Kneel.
Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Resurrection! Witness the power of the Continental! This is the power of the King! The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up! That's that!
Terrific wing!
And welcome back to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, everybody. I am Rinch. This is James Chen. We already have our winner finals set. It's going to be Samurai versus 801 Strider, as of course Nephew and JB have dropped down to the losers bracket. Where we're going right now, of course, is still top 8. All sets going to be 3 out of 5, and we're starting with losers round 1. Alex Myers versus Radiance Commander Jesse, and that's going to be Equinox Filipino Man going up against Snake Eyes after that fact. But let's talk a little bit about Alex Myers and Commander Jesse, because that is the next match, and they've actually played a set recently in the SFL exhibitions where Alex Myers picked his signature character Cammy, right? Of course, we've been seeing a lot of Chun-Li from him. That's the character we saw yesterday. But of course, Cammy does run roughshod all over Dawson, and that's exactly why he picked that character in that matchup and won 4-1 overall in a dominating show performance.
Yeah, so you got to imagine it's going to be the same kind of situation. However, Commander Jesse, you know, we saw him bust. I know he has a pocket Colleen, but we saw him bust out G.
Yeah.
G yesterday, and maybe something he's been saving for a tournament as big as this one, because again, this is winner takes all, right? Second place gets nothing. And so I'm curious to see what he's going to go with. I mean, I feel like Cammy can kind of run over G, but at the same time, G can kind of weirdly zone out Cammy because the limbs are just as far. So maybe Colleen, I'm not sure. It's going to be an interesting one of those character select screen matchups now.
Yeah, it's definitely like if you're Jesse, you have just played this exact person in this exact matchup that he will bring to the table, and you got kind of destroyed. So you want to think about something, either the adjustments you can make with that character, which are going to be some heavy adjustments that are going to be needed, or like you said, bring out another character, especially because it's 3 out of 5. You might feel more comfortable experimenting a little bit. I do think we're going to see a different character than Dawson to start the match, but if he goes down the first game, I think Jesse will fall back on his tried and true. We've seen that time and time again, even at Capcom Cup LCQ, when he was going up against bad matchups with Dawson, he fell back on the character that he's put the most time into. And I mean, whether that's a detriment or whether that's a benefit, I mean, we're going to find out.
Yeah, and you know, obviously, you know, to get here into the top 8, Alex Myers had a little bit of a controversial match with Punk, and let's see if that controversy continues through today. Hopefully not, but we'll see what happens here. Let's see if Commander Jesse can withstand this, or you know, maybe there won't be any problems at all. So
yeah, the ideal connection was not found yesterday for the Myers Punk match, 100%. And I mean, both of these guys are in SoCal. It didn't look like their SFL match was too laggy or anything like that, so hopefully we get a clean play here.
Dive kick after dive kick after dive kick. That's what we're going to expect to see.
And yeah, the spiral arrow, as soon as he sets up shot with a fireball, right? But again, going with the tried and true, the Dawson is what he started with, but he gets caught throw baiting, and that's actually been one of Jesse's biggest weaknesses throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan, is he does like to reach.
Now, I like him teleporting away from that dive kick. Just get away from there. And again, you know, as you mentioned, Cammy does win this match by all accounts, but I still don't think it's as bad as it was in Street Fighter 4. You know,
yeah, I mean, Jesse, he played perfect yesterday, right? In a matchup that's definitely in his favor, he still managed to play perfectly. And this matchup, obviously not in his favor, but plays that first round so well.
Ooh, going with the empty low, but nice block from Alex. Aware of that.
Oh, the drill. Yeah, not quite enough hit stun to get a combo, but again, Jesse's just been playing this so well so far. Again, checking on that dive kick, knowing it wasn't low enough to be plus, but hey, right now it's going to be all Alex Myers. Does end up putting himself in the corner, though.
Yeah, that's why he's going to get out of there. And that's, I've always said, is one of the biggest strengths of Cammy as a character. She just has so much control of whether she wants to be in the corner, out of the corner, through combos, through triggered dive kicks, through spin knuckles, through V
EX spiral or
reversals.
EX spiral arrows. She has so many ways to switch sides.
Yeah. You know, like I said, I have spoken to some Dawson players, and they say that this definitely isn't as bad as it was in Street Fighter 4, and actually kind of winnable. And that's what Commander Jesse's trying to show. Like you said, he did lose this pretty badly in the exhibition, but probably did some studying. Oh, we're gonna go fancy times. There you go. Nice, I like it.
But James, me and you have been around for a minute, and we know the rule in fighting games is if you lose the exhibition, you win the tournament match. Let's not forget.
100%. 100%. That's how it goes. And so Jesse here starting off looking really, really strong, because you're like, you know, this exhibition match doesn't let me in the Capcom Cup. So let's let him think that he's got this figured out. See, it's the long con right here. It's the long con that Jesse's got.
And I mean, putting up a perfect on the board in this matchup as well. Super impressive stuff. We saw 2 perfects yesterday from Jesse, almost 3.
Yeah, that was against Danny Pham, which was really unfortunate situation right there.
Yeah. Wow, he tried to walk back and bait him out for a throw bait, but he just DPs instead. Alex Myers and the V skill as well, coming through with the spiral arrow follow-up. Looking angry here. Dash the throw once more.
Here we go. This is what Cammy does. As I've said many times, I said, you know, even in the Asia tournament, once Cammy gets you in the corner, she doesn't care who you are, and she'll maul you just the same. But Dhalsim is actually one of the characters who has the most trouble in that situation.
Gonna try to set up shop again. Nice anti-air. Even when you take a trade like that as Dhalsim, as long as you establish the life lead, that's not bad at all.
What a range right there to be right outside of the range of that drill.
For real, that was impressive stuff. As Jesse always is, you know, one of the best Dhalsims in the entire world. So
that was great right there. Look at he blocked for so long and then got counter hit. It's so scary. And he went for the slide into V-trigger activation. Didn't get it, but now he does. So she's gonna burn, yeah. Nice, but no health left. You're victim to sniper range. Activation, scary times, got the counter hit, but no confirm for Alex Myers. You saw, he got the counter hit and was like, oh shoot, I got the counter hit, I wasn't ready for it. And so that actually hesitated him for half a second just to give Commander Jesse the window to get that slide in there.
Oh man, yeah, very dangerous stuff from both sides, and now we get the cross under. Those are the empty jump, great block though.
Yep. But close to stun. Close to stun, and all he needs is this stun, and he got him! And he's got all this meter to spend, EX, and that's enough. 2 characters with no health, and Dhalsim gonna go down to that combo.
You know, James, yesterday you were talking about how just thinking something can get the commentator's curse going. And I really wanted to bring up how I was so proud of Jesse in that last round not to reach at the end. And then this round, of course, he has to reach at the end, gets opened up by Myers, and we got 1-1 real quick.
I like how you tried to keep the commentator's curse from happening by not saying anything, but that's not how it works in this world.
It doesn't. You just think it and it happens, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, the spiral arrows are coming out fast and furious from Myers, bro.
Yeah, those raw drills have been pretty clutch because, you know, if you get hit out of it, what's Dhalsim really going to do to you in terms of huge punish? Not much. And so if you get the hit, though, you get the knockdown and everything starts going your way.
The offensive gale right there. Oh, I think he messed up his teleport. He ended up getting ground teleport right there, just recovered in front of her.
Now you're in the corner, and she has this dive kick, but she's gonna switch sides, so of course she's gonna go for the back throw, and there was the reach. You thought it again, didn't you, Ridge? You thought it again, didn't you?
I'm not taking blame for that one.
Stop it!
I had a clear mind.
You were doing the yoga. Oh! Oh man, whiff punish? It was almost kind of like one of those auto whiff punish timings. And yeah, this is what Cammy does. Like, look at this rush down, this mauling. It's just so scary. You build up so much gray health blocking so many medium punches. Ah!
That was a really good back recovery from Myers on the teleport. Actually managed to get him out of Gale range. But another V-trigger activation. Okay, let her burn. Oh, chase down with the V-trigger DP.
Oh, God, he came down with light kick. If he had done the heavy punch, he might have been able to get a lot more damage off of that. Myers trying to go up 2-1 over Commander Jesse now. Watch out for those raw drills.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro. He has super on deck. You had to watch out for the buffer, the crouch spears from the long range normals of Dhalsim. Put that away.
Ow! That's what you get for hitting buttons from a full screen away, I guess. That is some Daigo Umehara strats right there. Doing it to Arturo and to Io before that. Woo, boy. In Street Fighter 4, might I add, like Season 1 Street Fighter 4. Oh, boy. And there
Myers
you go, Alex
that,
Myers
man.
going up 2-1, and we are going to the character select screen. So a potential change in characters here.
Myers talks about that, right? He considers himself a very heavy reaction-based player, a very whiff-punish-based player. And I mean, if you got full super like that on deck, if Dawson does anything from that full screen, let alone that buffer that he did, you can raw super a lot of what he wants to do too. So great stuff from Myers, though, confirming it with the crouch fierce, and he was just ready for exactly what Jesse wanted to do.
Oh man.
Again, Myers has spent some time in NorCal, but of course he's back in SoCal. He's been for some time. He's played Jesse a whole lot before the whole world closed down, you know what I'm saying? So this is definitely a matchup he's experienced in.
Yep. And here we go. So it's going to be potentially the final game here if Alex Myers can take this. But Commander Jesse, let's see what he decides to go with as his counter pick to Cammy. As you said, 4-1 in that exhibition. And look at this. No change.
When his life's on the line, Jesse definitely relies on Dawson. He's not going to pick something else once he's down 2-1 already. That's why I think he just took some time, try to get some composure back. He did take that first game, so he's got to find that magic, that juice that let him win that first one.
Yep, and here we go. It's going to be the no mix-up staying with Dawson here. I mean, we saw how well he did in the first game, right? I mean, he looked really solid.
Yeah, he's got to find more of Michael's secret stuff or something, man. Ooh, let's go. Double crouch fierce.
Stayed in the front, but good block and reaction from Alex Myers. However, that drill catching him off guard. So there we go. Jesse taking the first round.
And when you play Cammy in this matchup, it's very momentum based, right? You can see once you get started, it's very hard to not feel overwhelmed. Great frame trap right there. So I love him going back to the character select. Even if he wins this match, I want him to go back to the character select again. To be quite honest.
Oh, he got him with the hit there, but didn't believe. And nice double dash into DP to catch that teleport.
Yeah, the jump kick happened so late. I just think that Jesse wasn't even thinking that it was going to hit at that point.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Get the activation. And here we go. Big combo. Wow. Empty drill.
That was hella ambiguous right there. The drill setup right there definitely could have ended up in a cross up if he did it a little bit differently. So I love that from Jesse, applying that pressure, that schmicks that Dawson does have in this game, right? He's got a little bit more offensive capabilities than he had in previous games. So great stuff, utilizing that drill setup and taking another game.
All right, so it's 2-2 now. So it looks like this character choice for Commander Jesse working out really well for him. And seems like he had kind of a better idea of the rhythm of the match, but again, like I said, once Cammy gets you in the corner, it really doesn't matter. So let's see if he could. I mean, both of those rounds that he won, he just never got put into the corner, and so that's going to be the key factor.
Oh, the crouch jab, stuffing the drill. Again, yeah, I was going to say, Jesse doesn't want to wait for that teleport till once he's all the way in the corner, right? Because then it's too telegraphed. I like him teleporting a little bit earlier.
Okay, blocks that cross up, just gets out of there after the dive kick. You see, oh, nice air to challenge the dive kick. Uh-oh, got caught crouching. Every time you get hit by that dive kick while you're crouching, it's almost always a guaranteed combo for Cammy.
I can hear the genuine uh-oh in your voice, James, when you saw that dive kick. It is definitely trouble as soon as that happens.
I have definitely landed a lot of those dive kicks against crouching opponents before and helped me win rounds.
Brave poke back, but it is successful. Drops the teleport. Okay, still works out.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go for an air gale. Wow, he's just gonna get clipped by that. Wow, what? Did you?
The air reset into the float over. That's something the Dawsons and SoCal love to do. I think that was regular side. Sometimes they can get that to cross up though.
Yeah, and you know what? He like floated forever. He was just like. Just kind of made it all the way over there. Oh, again, don't be hitting those buttons at full screen. Oh, got straight under him, so that dive kick went the wrong way, and that actually worked out really well for Jesse. There you go, not reaching.
Very impressive defense. You gotta have impressive defense when you play Dawson without the EX yell.
Yeah, that was that Dawson OS I was referring to when Sam. What
do you mean? The air throw on the teleport, Alex Myers? Are you serious?
badly animated air throw, and then the light kick because Jessie didn't know what side she was gonna end up on. Stayed in the front, and here we go. Final game, final round. Let's go.
Bruh, I cannot believe that. And yeah, as you mentioned, this is the final round. Whoever wins here moves on in the tournament.
Oh no! Oh, drop dive kick by Alex. That was a. Oh, here we go again. Back into the corner with that air throw. Oh, he reached, but he didn't. He walked backwards and forward, and the delayed throw actually caught him when he walked back forward. But here we go. Look at this life lead. Oh, what a beautiful bait!
The way he won the last game, using the crouch spears directly into the critical art. Yo, Alex Myers.
That's right, baiting. He knew Commander Jessie wanted to go slide into V-trigger activation, and you saw him walk up, and he backed out, baited that slide, had the whiff punish on deck, comboed into the super, takes out Commander Jessie, and now he is moving on in loser's bracket.
Man, the adjustments Myers made in that last game, super impressive stuff. I'm so impressed with that air throw. The air throw every time he did any teleports, just to bring him right back to the ground, bring you back to reality, my friend.
Yeah, and you know what? I so rarely use that move myself. Like, I'm trying to think, because when he did it, it would switch the sides. And I'm trying to think now, if Cammy's air throw, you can control which side you end up on. But that was the beautiful thing, is that every time he tried to instant air teleport out of the corner, he would jump and air throw him and switch the side and put him right back in the corner. And that was clutch. And that is why he is here in the next round.
Yeah, he's going to be moving on to losers quarterfinals. I'm not sure who he's going to face. One of our participants that dropped down from winter semis. Oh, UIU's JB. I believe JB's gotten the better of him at the Wednesday night fights that they've competed at. So we're going to see if Myers is ready with that Rashid matchup, especially because he has Chun-Li in his pocket now. Of course, when they played offline, it was primarily Cammy at the time. So Myers maybe has a new character that he'll bring out for that matchup. However, we're going to Equinox Filipino Man versus Snake Eyes. Should be a good one as well.
Yeah, two players, how we've mentioned repeatedly yesterday that, you know, these are two players who dominated so much in Street Fighter 4 and early on in Street Fighter 5. Then both of them seem to kind of disappear, not necessarily from the game, but from traveling in tournaments. And now you could see that neither of them have stopped playing. That both of them are obviously still amazing. Snake Eyes is top 50 in the world on CFN. So, you know, they've never left the game. And proof right here, both of them in top 8, albeit losers bracket, and one of them is going to have to be eliminated after this match.
Most definitely. We already got them both in the lobby. They're raring to go, of course. Anton, traditional Rose player in Street Fighter 4, but in Street Fighter 5, he's been rocking Chun-Li since the beginning. Of course, Season 1, Chun was a very popular character. But even after that, he has stuck with Chun-Li, so he's got a lot of experience on the character, a lot of matchup familiarity, except against someone like Kage. He hasn't played too much against Kage. I talked to him a little bit before the tournament happened, so he's got to maybe look up some research. I know he was doing some research in terms of the frames and whatnot up against Kage, so I think that's what Snake Eyes is going to be going with. We haven't seen the Zengi from him yet in the Capcom Cup qualifier, so I think he's going to stick with the tried and true, and I mean, he's going to try to exploit maybe the lack of knowledge that Anton has.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously Snake Eyes one of the best Kages on the planet. I mean, you don't get to top 50 if you're not. And so if you don't have a lot of familiarity with the character, and then you're going up against Snake Eyes here,
I did forget that he plays a good amount of Manat too, and he's looking to bring out this character instead. My man Anton definitely got all the costumes, brother. I haven't seen half the costumes he brings to the table. I brought the Champion Edition too. I feel like he just got exclusive stuff at this point.
Yo, he's going with the Devila. I love the fact that Devila actually has her mech as the orb. That's so cool. In case you guys don't know, one of the pilots from Cyberbots, also the boss characters that you fight in Puzzle Fighter as well.
Being educated.
And of course, he likes to pick just the most garish outfits possible.
Definitely likes to distract his opponents with the outfits, 100%.
Yep, gives Manat the forehead there.
But good stuff from Snake Eyes, right? Just completely controlling that first game. If it keeps going like this, I think Anton's going to end up bringing out the Chun-Li pretty quick.
Yeah, funny thing about Devilot is I think she was actually before Karen as the first Capcom fighting game character that would do the Ojo laugh.
Oh, all right. The Deep Lord.
All right, plus on block, so Snake Eyes gets the throw.
Good punish on the sweeps there. Yeah, this time, at this range is exactly where Manat wants to live at, right? That stand fierce range. We've seen Just the Wall make a living off of it. We've seen a whole lot of people utilize that button to great effectiveness. Nice job not pressing anything on that V-skill attempt there.
Ooh, look at this, doing a good job keeping him out, but yep, that little V-trigger dive attack right there is going to be so useful to get in over those orbs, and here we go. That's going to get hit, yeah. And a confirm into the super, that should do it. Snake Eyes going to take game number 1.
Nice job keeping it meaty. Not going to let Anton do anything for free. Well done from Snake Eyes taking that first game. And I mean, yeah, both rounds were very convincing. I think I would like to see Filipino Man go to the Chun-Li. He just looks more comfortable on that character nowadays. He's definitely been playing that character more. So we'll see what happens, though. He might give Manat another shot because this is 3 out of 5. But
I'm going to give Capcom a little flack here. I mean, I feel like that costume should have been for Karen since they both have the laugh. It works out perfectly. I think it was in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, I think it is. One of the assists you can pick is Devilot, and she comes out and blows up, and it's unblockable, and she does the laugh there, too, I believe. So.
But then she wouldn't have the robot, though, if it was Karen.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably the reason why they did it, just so she could use the octopus mech. But we are definitely in the character select, and interestingly enough, because I'm so bad at going to the back of the queue, I think they somehow disabled me or something, because I'm in the back of the queue the entire time and I haven't had to choose to do that.
Did we figure it out how to just keep us in the back the whole time? That'd be fun.
Is there new tech? Because if that's the case, great. I won't forget anymore.
We need a mod just to keep James in the back of the queue at all times. Okay, so he is bringing the Chun-Li out, which is what I expected.
Yeah.
And
although not one of the crazier Chun costumes this time.
Yeah. It's pretty sick, though. Again, the one I haven't seen, that's for sure. Oh, no. Snake Eyes just starting it out perfectly, calling out the fireball and then jumping in, getting big damage. He even tried for a throw reset at the end by keeping her standing with the axe kick.
What is this Chun-Li costume?
I told you, I feel like you just got exclusive costumes. I bought Champion Edition too, brother. Like, well, I don't have these.
Oh, man. All right, activation, V-reversal, but stuck in the corner right now. Snake Eyes hasn't been able to figure... Oh, what a jump! And just like how Snake Eyes jumped at the beginning of the round, Anton pays him right back with the jump over that fireball.
Wow, great recognition from Snake Eyes at the very end there to blow through that fireball. Yes, using the V-trigger to remain plus. And again, we talked about the unfamiliarity in the matchup with Filipino Man. Gets caught trying to move there.
Round 2.
I like how we can do that move in the air. You know? the V-trigger dive attack from the air. Oh, man. Okay, fireball gets the knockdown and the throw. See, that's why it's so nice to have that knockdown on that fireball. Pushes them back, sets them up. But again, another beautiful jump from Anton. Gonna get the full air combo. Oof!
Just waking up with the EXBK. Yeah, I like that V reversal, however, that was kept safe by the V-trigger activation. EXSBK blowing through it. Yeah, just canceling into the V skill to keep that safe. Excuse me, the teleport, the V-trigger.
Okay, with that dive kick and throws it, actually, and then the crouching medium kick to take that round. So it's going to be 1-1.
Yeah, Filipino Man just looks 1,000 times more comfortable on Chun-Li in 2020.
Yeah. And a lot of times that's just what it is, right? A lot of times you get put into situations where you're, unexpected, but with characters that you know, you just kind of have this never mind. I'm just going to shut up now. Because I definitely commentators cursed him.
Okay. Committing to the EX legs afterwards, very smart. But yeah, try to get in there with a dash up, and usually you can dash up and remain plus after throws in this game. So Kage, Snake Eyes just swinging over the buttons and successfully finding 2 crouch jabs to take the second game.
Yep, and so Snake Eyes going up 2-0. Remember, Filipino Man said he was here to ruin people's day, right?
He did say that.
gonna try to do his best to make sure that Filipino Man keeps his promise of having it only be 1 day, and not 2 days.
Knock him down in the corner, and this is exactly where Snake Eyes wants to find himself. Ooh, pressing buttons on that axe kick anyway. I thought that was the +1, but I could be wrong.
Oh man, now all of a sudden looking like season 1 Stan Fierce there.
Yeah, still an incredibly strong button. Gets up under, tries to throw though, and Snake Eyes was committed to that. We're gonna activate the V trigger off the legs, of course. Whoa.
Oh, missed the lightning kick or something, but still went behind him. Is really weird.
Oh my goodness, both just like ships passing in the night there. Neither actually connecting with each other.
Angels in the night, exchanging glances.
There we go. Good meaty here, but this still could be Snake Eyes' game because he's got a critical art on deck.
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? It is! Oh my god! Whew.
That magic pixel, man. That magic pixel had a lot of arcane power, and his Snake Eyes now on set point.
Yeah, if you're Filipino Man, you cannot be happy with that. Oh man. Okay. But again, it's just one of those situations that, you know, in those end of round situations, you know how much meter you have. And so you always know what combo you're ready to go with to do as much damage as possible. Always keep an eye on your resources so you know. Oh god, and now just one more hit.
Oh yeah, another plus frame axe kick right there, just going with a crouch medium punch. No counter hit there, but maybe trying to take to the sky or something like that, catching the jump frames. Well done either way from Snake Eyes, taking it 3-0. And yes, utilizing that to make sure that Anton only ruins 1 day and not 2 days.
Yeah, and again, that's the whole Kage mix-up, right? He has the ability to turn comboing, doing a button into the axe kick as a frame trap. So if you hit a button, you get clip, counter hit, and I think he can combo off of that as well. But at the same time, if he does it into the heavy axe kick, you have room to actually hit him before you block the axe kick. But if you're too scared because of the frame trap, you block the axe kick and he's plus again, and he can just keep this mix-up going on you, and it's terrifying sometimes to fight against that. So Snake Eyes taking advantage of that right there at the end and taking it over Filipino Man.
Yeah, you gotta kind of develop maybe like a fuzzy mash timing if you can actually like visualize it that well. It's definitely a couple of ways to combat it, but it's hard to deal with. Don't get me wrong. But I really love the way that Snake Eyes utilizes that V-trigger dive bomb, man. He really just walks in and walks out of people's ranges where they want to press buttons, and then just uses that, takes to the sky, ignores whatever button you're pressing, and then punishes you for it. We saw that at the very end in that second to last round where he sealed it. So good stuff from Snake Eyes. But before we get to the rest of the losers bracket run, we are going to take a quick break right here on Capcom Fighters. So please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Top 8.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor.
God's will. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing!
My perfection does not require any training.
device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dom unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk?
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king!
Your data will reside in me for eternity.
And welcome back, everybody, to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe. This is James Chen, and thank you all so far for joining us for this phenomenal top 8 as we continue to roll along in the losers bracket, right? We got the losers quarterfinals to go before we get to that epic winners finals between Samurai and 801 Strider. We got UYU's JB going up against Alex Myers. It's going to be our next match. And of course, Snake Eyes just defeated Filipino Man to take on Nephew here afterwards.
Yeah, and so this is going to be determines who gets fifth place. The two players who lose these next two matches will exit the tournament in fifth place. Of course, there's really no difference between second and whatever place you finish in this tournament. Only the winner of this tournament makes it to Capcom Cup. And of course, on the top side over there, you see Samurai going up against 801 Strider. Those two are poised in the best possible spot for that now, but we need to find out who one of those two is going to face in losers finals by getting through the rest of this losers bracket here.
Indeed. And it is going to be JB versus Alex Myers for our next match. And since JB's moved out to SoCal, he's definitely gotten the better of Alex Myers when it comes to tournament play. However, of course, this is the online realm, and Alex Myers also has Chun-Li on deck, who he didn't really have during the Wednesday night fights that he played offline up against JB. So I want to see if, all the practice Alex Myers has been putting in here in the online environment pays off, especially with that Chun-Li, who I think he'll start with. Maybe he'll start with the Cammy when it comes to the Rashid matchup. I'm not exactly sure. Do you have an opinion either way on that, James?
I mean, one of the things that I feel like Chun-Li does, I mean, we talked about this, in the Chun-Li versus Karin matchup, is that, she can kind of nullify a little bit of the range from a lot of the buttons. And Rashid, crouching heavy punch, standing medium kick, crouching medium kick, crouching light kick. And Chun-Li can kind of nullify that. And it seems like that's what Alex is going to go for, is going to go with the Chun-Li.
All right, and already making sure that JB's patented aggression is played against him. Just goes with the stand heavy kick, gets the crush counter, and already has him in the corner.
Yep. JB gonna try to find it well, but there's that crush counter off of the heavy kick again. Look at this.
That was great stuff.
Yeah, I like the combo that leaves him standing. A lot of times that's always nice to do because then you don't have to worry about the quick rise or back roll timing. So you just leave them standing at the end of the combo, and then they just have to keep holding that pressure.
Ooh, sorry. A little on my end, actually. It looks like we actually caught up on the feet itself. So JB going all the way in. Nice check on that whirlwind attack. And then baiting out the EXDP on top of it. Yo, Alex Myers.
Yep, getting all the right reads here. And he does it again. That's gonna. Oh, he thought that was gonna stun. It wasn't quite enough to stun because he wanted the most damage post stun combo as he could. So he was trying to get the one hit stun. This could come back to haunt him.
Yeah, JB is one of those where you block his first EXDP and he's gonna do it again as soon as he wakes up. So like, he is not ever discouraged by the fact that you bait out his reversal attempt. Huge jump in.
Got the raw jump in, and now he has the corner position. And again, got the combo, and then the instant head stop. And Alex Myers is going to take game number 1.
Indeed, explosive matchup. I mean, that's what we're expecting from these two, right? Obviously, JB very aggressive, and just because of that, Alex Myers with the Chun-Li is going to be able to shut down a lot of his ground options because of the range of Chun-Li, and she's got good damage in this season, so we see that put to use over and over again.
Good damage, the new Oki off of the heavy lightning kicks. Definitely got a lot, not a huge significant amount of buffs, but good set.
Most definitely V reversals, just like kind of the mashing crouch short that JB was looking for. Now be able to rush him down again. Nice check. He's been doing a lot of checks with that crouch medium kick, and of course, as you mentioned, the forward heavy kick as well has been paying dividends for Myers all throughout the top 16.
Oh, geez. That crouching light kick from Rashid, though, is pretty good. You see it actually kicking it out of the air every once in a while. But here we go, raw, and he had just happened to be dashing forward, but not reading the wake up EX bird kick.
Yeah, definitely a huge reversal from Alex Myers there. Going to be able to bring this back to a neutral setting. Doesn't anti-air that big jump in, though, allowing JB to go to throw attempt, but a nice tech throw on top of that. Of course, EX legs is safe.
I feel like that last time he got that raw jumped in on, that's what made him scared to anti-air at the last second again. And then beautiful confirmed by JB to take that round.
Yeah, and JB with that low of health, he's not going to give Myers another chance at playing right. Commit the full meter to make sure you get the round.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way to hit confirm. And definitely try to spend that meter, especially if it gives you the round.
Now looking for the meaties, but you see JB waking up with the backdash right there, able to air tech out of it. Now Myers is still working him in the corner, though.
It's just one of those nice crush counters that when you get it, you can dash up and combo. Oh, can he reach? No, not in time, but still almost stunned. Oh, nice check with the standing heavy punch from JB, and here we go. The corner situation for, those long buttons like heavy punch are all like mini fireballs. I say this a lot, but if you jump and they decide to throw out one of those buttons, you do get the jump in combo, and that's exactly what Alex got in that situation.
I'm just always impressed with the cojones on JB, man. Like, he was one hit away from stun, and he pressed fierce. He didn't even press a light button. He's like, I'm willing to do one of my slower buttons. I don't care, because you're expecting me to be, like, passive and timid, but he's never like that.
That wasn't a counter hit, though, so that wasn't going to combo. Ooh, neither was that a counter hit either, so no crush. So JB here still with a significant life lead. Alex Myers close to building up a full critical art meter. Also has that V trigger on deck as well. Gonna spend one of it on the V reversal. So expect a bunch of V reversals now. Not my turn, so I'm gonna steal it with the EX bird kick.
Yep, the -2 EX legs just right into the SBK, but that is a clean punish from JB. And we mentioned that before with Myers, right? Definitely does a lot of one-hit confirms, and sometimes because of that, he ends up kind of messing up and getting it blocked. So JB just punishing freely and is going to tie the set up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't have the V reversal V meter to activate the V trigger to keep himself safe off of that, because he just did the V reversal. And here we go. Let's see how this one pans out here. It's 1-1, Alex Myers and JB.
Oh, beautiful whip punish right there from JB. He's going to stand fierce again.
Already JB with the corner position.
Working him, yes, the frame trap, working out the crouch jab into the stand medium punch.
Oh, able to block the V trigger this time. Got hit by the counter hit, but was a little bit too far away. I think it was a micro walk situation. Here we go, gonna get the knockdown off of this. The setup. Not gonna bait it out this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to get a read on JB's reversals, man, because it's like, even if I condition him, even if I block a couple, like, he's still just going to do it. But then you're like, okay, now I got to start blocking, and it feels bad to just constantly knock someone down and block. So it's definitely a hard situation to juggle.
JB didn't let that kick rock. I think that would have comboed. Here we go. Oh, and this time he's getting a counter hit, confirming in the standing heavy punch. That one's not going to miss.
Wow, great check from Myers right there. He said 3-frame crouch light.
And again, that reversal, so hard to read when he wants to do that. JB backs off. Yeah, he says, you know what? I don't want to let him out of the corner. Gets the crush off of this, and it's going to be enough to kill with the juggle. So, JB goes up 2-1.
JB himself now putting him one game away from going on a losers semifinals. Again, he's already advanced here to the second round of losers top 8, and he's looking good.
JB trying to put an end to this run from Alex Myers.
Round 1.
Alex Myers, of course, just managed to take out Commander Jesse last game, last round. Also eliminated Punk in 9th place. And now JB trying to put a stop to this.
Yeah, and JB's done a great job so far. Again, we talked about their offline history, and JB has gotten the better of him. It looks like it's translating to the online experience so far. Finally doesn't check one of those whirlwinds, and he didn't even have to use EX, so he just got free pressure. Stand medium punches, and now the plus frames there. V reversal from Myers. He's tired of blocking. Does get the crush counter on the flip kick.
Surprised. Thought he was going to go for maybe a back throw off of that crush counter. Yeah, too far away off of that counter hit stand medium punch to really get a significant combo off of that.
At this point, Myers doesn't need to feel over anxious or anything like that. He's got a significant life lead. He can chill out, let him stand at a range where even if JB does these wall clings or anything like that, he can just be safe. V reversal again to get rid of that V trigger. Very great defense that round.
Yeah, that was just standard footsies play. And again, you know, like I said, one of the reasons why I feel like Alex Myers would go with this character is because Chun-Li has buttons like that towards medium punch, which works super well as a poke. Speaking of.
yeah, of course, the stand medium punch game. Oh, and then baits out the SBK. Quick stun from JB. We're going to tie this up. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a hiccup in the connection there. Kind of did not get his proper punish, but still got something anyway. And he will put away the round. All right, JB on set point.
Yeah, didn't matter. Just going to take it anyway. And here we go. JB able to send Alex Myers out of the tournament in 5th place. Alex Myers down 1-2. Needs to win this round just to stay alive. I like that bird kick, but the roll under from JB was going to happen to save himself in case he had just jumped, but it turned out to be a great way to also punish that EX bird in the, EX legs in the air.
Super good stuff from JB right there, but now Myers trying to fight back. Oh, delaying his button a little bit. Ends up getting counter hit himself on the wake-up jab from JB.
Oh, that was such a sick whip punish.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't have something behind that. Usually he's always consistent with that, but again, could be a bit of a connection issue.
Oh, again, the whip punish. He's just waiting for Myers to hit a button. Oh, too far away for that heavy kick to connect. He was trying to catch something overhead. Yeah, oh, and then at the last second, jumping over to turn that siren to a cross-up. And there you go. JB takes it over Alex Myers. JB advances in the losers bracket.
And yeah, what happened offline now happens online, right? We talked about it a little bit. JB definitely has been getting the better of Alex Myers. That Rashid running roughshod, whether it be season 4, whether it be season 5, he's still in here, still a problem. And JB is one of the best players at being at the helm of that character. So great stuff to him. He's going to be moving on to losers semifinals, getting ever closer to that grand finals to hopefully get that shot at first place and qualify for Capcom Cup himself. Of course, now he's going to be awaiting the winner of Nephew and Snake Eyes, NorCal versus NorCal. So that connection should be pretty supreme, but we're gonna see how it all goes down between the two players themselves.
Is Snake Eye still in NorCal? I thought he came back to SoCal now.
Man, you told me yes. I thought he was in NorCal because you said yesterday. I don't know, brother, to be honest.
I mean, he was in NorCal for a stint. I remember he moved up there briefly. Thought he came back down. You know what? Doesn't matter. He's California.
I don't know, because Snake Eyes also just lives in the online realm, right? I feel like I don't see him at too many offline events, even when they were available to go to. So either way, we're gonna see it. Nephew versus Snake Eyes here, and it should be a good one. Of course, Nephew gonna be rocking the Colleen, Snake Eyes gonna be rocking the Kage. I definitely think on the ground, Colleen's got some stuff to kind of keep Kage at bay. But again, I think Snake Eyes has done such a good job at utilizing people's advantage, at their range where they think they're at an advantage against them via that V trigger. So because of that, I'm looking for more of that from Snake Eyes, and hopefully see if he can bring it all the way up against Nephew.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is just basically what do you want to call it? Like an automatic dive kick. It's like a command dive kick, basically. So it's scary to hit buttons like that. And I mean, obviously, Colleen, especially once she gets that V trigger activated, the range of her buttons gets so much larger. And Kage kind of known for having pretty stubby buttons. And so we'll see if that comes into play here in this matchup.
Now you gaze upon your death.
Go Colleen versus Kage as expected.
Round 1.
And let's go. And starting with a dive kick right away to blow up that anti-air. Snake Eyes sending this message very early on that you're not going to get free anti-airs on you. Now that is going to open up the high parry, but then that's also going to open up the empty jump from Snake Eyes.
Yeah, and didn't even let her double jump out for free as well, right? Got her straight on the anti-air attempt, well done, but activate off that crouch medium kick, patented stuff. Ooh, maybe trying for go ahead.
I was about to say, against Colleen, don't quick rise, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing right there, just staying on the ground to avoid any of that setup.
Oh, okay. Nephew just going in with this V trigger. See how good this V trigger is. Oh man.
And Nephew, man, he just throws people to death, bro. He's like, I am content with you down backing. I know you don't want to take this big crush counter combo, so he just exploits that. Wow, great spacing from Snake Eyes, though, utilizing the red fireball right there.
Here we go, the corner pressure, the stun. But I mean, I feel like the round started out really great for Snake Eyes in the last. Well, he just doesn't even want to give Nephew a chance. He wants to send a message with the perfect. I didn't think he was going to spend any of that meter. I thought he was going to save a little bit, but there you go.
Yeah, it doesn't want to give the threat of Colleen V trigger any opportunities at playing some offense. I respect it.
Yeah, like I said, in the first round, Nephew was able to make a nice little comeback there, so maybe that's one of the things Snake Eyes was thinking. It's just like, I just don't even want to give him that chance. Just don't even want to give him that chance. Maybe try to get a perfect to try to get into Nephew's head a little bit, but these players are also strong. You know, I don't think that's going to happen. Getting perfected on like that.
Oh, house crush counter this time. Hey guys, building a little bit more meter. Yes, gets the EX fireball off the crouch medium kick. You ain't going nowhere. Nice block on the overhead.
It's like, I was watching yesterday. I saw that. Stayed in the front.
Back dash from Snake Eyes gets him out of that throw range.
Oh, a little bit too far away. But there it is again. Ice Skates getting in there with that crouch. Yeah, you can't get away with that. That is definitely not safe. No uppercut FADCs for you.
Yeah, he tried, right? He was like, okay, make it a little bit harder for her to punish, but good stuff from Nephew. I mean, he's a top tier caliber player, so that means he's going to be ready with any and all shenanigans Snake Eyes is going to bring to the table regarding those DP cancels. So he just punishes on the other side with a stand fierce into the EX. perfect stuff, and he's going up 1-0.
Round one.
All right. Again, this is a loser side match, so whoever wins moves on. The loser is taken out of the tournament. Ooh, trade on that fireball. What a good trade. Knocks him down. Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Oh, yeah, he gets anything he wants off this. That's why he goes with the crouch pierce. Big axe kick combo. Goodness.
Backdash in the corner, but oh no, that was weird. It's like the rain made the Tatsu hit too late or something, and so that actually gave Nephew the chance for a punish, the reset, and now the pressure.
The EX to start up. Nice EX DP to go through any and all the projectiles.
Uses the invincibility on that to get through the hail, and then just keeps the pressure going. Snake Eyes with round number 1.
Moves like that, like you able to put out something and then cancel it and get closer to your opponent, it just makes the opponent so nervous, right? You want to start pressing something, you don't want to get bullied in that scenario, but Snake Eyes always ready for it and gets the counter hit. Ooh, counter hit from there too.
Yep. Catching that dash. Oof, yeah, no free jumps for you. Snake Eyes, remember, tried to use that dive kick to blow up those anti-airs. Oh no, Nephew missed spacing that, didn't get the hail to hit cross up.
Oh my goodness, utilizing all that V-trigger meter remaining to make sure he puts Snake Eyes away. And the best thing about that is that doesn't transfer from round to round, so definitely worth using.
Look at the damage. There we go, gonna be sweeping to Parabellum to get the corner carry and the pressure. Okay, crush counter here, and yeah, look at this. Snake Eyes knowing his ranges too, knowing that after that dash, hard standing medium punch into Tatsu is the best he can get. Wow! Where did all of Nephew's life and stun go? Yeah, it goes for the reset. That's smart.
Get raw activation now. Nephew needs a lot of magic in that pixel himself, but it's not gonna happen. 1 up now. Snake Eyes able to seal the deal with the fireball, and that's the thing, right? Luckily for Kage, though he does have some stubby normals, he's got a good fireball. Definitely, I think only -3 on block, so he's gonna be utilizing that a whole lot once he's in that range where a lot of his normals aren't actually gonna reach.
And again, you know, Snake Eyes, when he got that stun, it was so many hits into the stun. Follow-up combo wasn't going to do as much damage. That's why he set himself up for the reset instead.
Oh, looking for the punish there. Does get it this time with a sweep.
Nice. Oh, wow. Just uppercutting in the middle right there.
Yeah, light DP. I think he's just using it for the speed and just try to catch him off guard. You know he wants to make a lot of work happen with that V-trigger, but no, it doesn't actually connect with the EX Tatsu. It's going to open a window for him to start his offense.
Yeah, that's the second time we saw that, and there we go. This time Nephew getting that cross up to connect. And now the stun, not quite, but that's actually good for Nephew. Never mind, because 1 hit in the stun would have been guaranteed death, but now here comes Snake Eyes with the comeback.
Actually just respecting him after that fireball into the teleport cancel. Bro, I can't believe that shimmy attempt got thrown by Nephew. He threw the normal that Nephew put out after to try to get the throw bait.
And then what a tech. What a tech. And so no more V-trigger now for Snake Eyes. He's trying to catch him by surprise with the fireball. Oh, look at this. Snake Eyes Nephew not hitting any buttons. Oh, God, he's got the jump in. That's so dangerous. But then the counter poke by Nephew to take that round. Woo, boy.
The bravery to press the button after you get jumped in on like that and to recognize the counter hit to make sure he gets the kill. Great stuff from Nephew. There we go. Proper.
Oh no! Tried to uppercut but came out with a fireball instead. That happened to him yesterday too.
Weird. At this point, you have establishing the red fireball again.
Gets that knockdown on the fireball again. There's that Colleen crouching medium kick, such a good button. Plus on block was one of the trickiest things about that. Nice, and get a combo out of that dive kick.
Wow, ended up staying in front too. A little ambiguous there for a second. Nice, confirm.
Oh, but the wake up buttons from JB is gonna get the hit. Oh yeah, no quick rise again. See, if you're a quick rise, then you have to guess which side she's gonna be on.
Yeah, Nephew, he's showing a whole lot of respect to Snake Eyes. He's been showing it all throughout the set.
Patience right now, and then every once in a while, those fireballs from Snake Eyes, just to maybe try to catch a button, get a knockdown, be able to start applying the pressure. Speaking of, Nephew getting in there for the throw, but not sure what happened there at the end, and that's going to be a combo and a critical art, and it's enough to kill. All right, 1-1 here in game number 3. Who's going up 2-1?
Yeah, I was so surprised Nephew didn't be more aggressive with that V-trigger activation. We finally did see the tick throw come out, but it seemed like the setup after that was just a little bit wonky, allowed Snake Eyes to get his position instead. Ball again for that knockdown, yes. Nice though, pressing the stand light kick with the EX Parabellum behind it.
Throw.
Throw again, this is Nephew's game. Nice, with punishing the roundhouse attempt, the sweep into the stun.
And there you go, this is gonna be it probably. Oh, goes for the reset instead. I like the decision there. Again, the stun combo, I mean, he looked at his resources, maybe felt like he wasn't going to be able to kill, and just dropped his own combo essentially to get the throw for the guaranteed death.
Yeah, I think the scaling was too much at that point, given the resources he had available to get the final blow. So instead, just cuts the combo a little bit early, catches Snake Eyes off guard, and gets the throw for the punish. Very well done.
1 for Nephew. Here we go.
Ooh, dashing all the way, utilizing that ice. Again, though, we see the light DP coming out from Snake Eyes just in the neutral. Now the medium for the anti-air.
Just using those fireballs for the footsie weapon. That's how you want to use it. They're basically just stronger pokes, infinite range pokes.
Exactly right. Standing right outside that stand fierce range, you know that's one of the signature Coley buttons.
Yep, there it is. Constantly, and it's bufferable too. That's gonna be stun. Nephew now gonna be at match point.
Yeah, great stuff at that point. Definitely did not have enough life to survive that stun combo. Nephew putting himself in position to go to loser semifinals up against JB.
So what I like about this right now is Nephew kind of feels, like I said, it has the better range buttons than Kage does. Kage with like stubbiest buttons. So Nephew on the neutral really isn't doing much. He's just kind of letting Snake Eyes throw these fireballs. He says, I'm willing to block it. And then just finds that one opportunity to just get in there and start doing damage.
Wow, incredible stand heavy kick from Snake Eyes, though. Is exactly what he needed to bring himself back into this round.
Yeah. And again, that, ooh, he actually could have canceled that.
Yeah, that definitely looked like a hiccup to me.
Yeah.
Nice anti-air, though. Not going to let him jump in for free. That's been a big game plan for Snake Eyes, and he gets the throw now in this corner.
Yeah, it's like I said, he's playing against Snake Eyes like he is, like Snake Eyes is playing Zangief, and I like that. It's a really smart way to approach it because, you know, oh, was that an intentional bait with that jump kick that whiffed?
It could have been. It could have been. It definitely worked out like that. Nephew whiffs the big EX parry attempt, and now Snake Eyes here in the final round as well.
Yeah, he's trying to take this to 2-2. Alright, confirms into the Tatsu.
Nice. They get a combo off that. Crouch medium kick, of course. End up catching the backdash. So good recognition from Nephew, knowing he didn't get a full combo there.
Oh, okay. You see Snake Eyes trying to commit to some of those longer range buttons now, like the standing heavy kick, the crouching heavy kick, because he's been having so much trouble getting Nephew pressured in this footsie situation. He's going to use the V trigger cancel to be able to get some damage and get in there. Oh no, he's going to fall on that.
Yeah, it was real bad. Allow Snake Eyes to start applying this pressure and bullying to the corner here.
Try to bait out a button from Nephew. Nice! Caught him out of the air with that DP.
Oh, and Nephew, he had done such a good job of down backing against Snake Eyes and not really getting caught low, but finally has to crack because he wants that space to utilize his own V-trigger, right? So instead of that, he ends up getting caught, trying to walk back with that low medium kick, and Snake Eyes able to take the game and send it to a game 5.
All right, Kitty. No need to moon the whole entire chat over here, okay? So, But yeah, there we go. So we're tied 2-2 right now at this point. All right.
Man, I cannot. There's been so many instances where Nephew was just down back, never moving. Finally, one of those moments he does, he gets caught. Man.
Oh, well, he gets the jump in over the fireball this time. Because like I said, that's a tool that Snake Eyes has been using in the neutral a lot. So Nephew now trying to discourage him from that by jumping over and trying to punish the fireball from time to time. Oh, nice. Using the DP for the punish. That was actually really smart.
Mm-hmm. Roundhouses again. That's something that Nephew hasn't relied too much upon, actually. You might want to bring that out a bit more, as you can see.
Snake Eyes sitting there with the V-trigger activated. Kind of dangerous at this point. Gets the throw. Another one. This is how usually the comeback start, but nice.
Oh, this time to go with the backdash because he had the range to do so.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you know, that was not going to be safe, and that's going to get punished right there. Nephew at match point.
Nice confirm right there, late confirm. Again, Nephew trying to take his turn back a little bit too early here. Getting caught up heavily now. Snake Eyes again going to do mad damage here. Keep him standing. And yeah, he'd been going with the pro afterwards, right? So this time he mixes it up with the crouch medium punch.
Counter hit. Oh, yeah, there's that dive kick again to change the timing of his jump arc. Blows up that anti-air. And here we go. Final game, final round once again.
Yeah, essentially a perfect from Snake Eyes in that last round. Bouncing back incredibly well. And you can see Nephew showing more respect to that crouch medium kick now because that's how it all got started in the last round.
Ooh, the jumping. And he's got 1 bar to spend here. Yeah, he chooses to spend the EX uppercut just to get the extra damage. Maybe 2-1 combo here for the stun, but Nephew gets out of the corner. I love that air fireball to change the jump arc and just make it so Nephew didn't have the anti-air ready to go.
Yeah, that was super smart from Snake Eyes. And great stuff from Nephew, too, not committing to anything afterwards.
All right, throw in the corner. The life is equal now. And then the throw again, and that means you're gonna have to block some more hail. Activate uppercut, too late! And the punish from Nephew is gonna take it right there. Snake Eyes tried to use the invincibility, catch the V-trigger activation while it was still in delay, wasn't fast enough. That's one of those situations now that I feel like I need to go to the lab and see if you can actually punish that in time. Did not happen. And Nephew is going to move on in loser's bracket, and Snake Eyes has been eliminated in 5th place.
Yeah, incredible stuff from both of our players in that set. I thought they both adjusted to each other's game plan super well. We saw the fireball activation in the air from Snake Eyes to avoid after the V-trigger activation from Nephew, and Nephew made great adjustments too the whole time. It was definitely, I think, my favorite set so far here in this top 8. So good stuff to both of them, taking it down to the last round, just showing how phenomenal they are as players. But it is Nephew, the one that's going to be moving on to face JB in loser semifinals. And of course, we got winners finals on deck as well. Now it's going to be Samurai versus 801 Strider. A lot of people's picks are those two to go all the way for the Capcom Cup qualifier in this spot. However, we're going to get to that after a quick break. So please don't go anywhere right here on twitch.tv/CapcomFighters. We'll be right back.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence to begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dom unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jody, who is a piece of junk?
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king!
Your data will reside in me for eternity.
What's good, everybody? We're back right here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe along with James Chen, and we have arrived at the big winners finals between our two picks, actually. Of course, James Chen picking Samurai, myself picking 801 Strider. And I mean, we've talked about the success of these two guys, not only in the offline realm, but especially the online realm, right? Samurai has been a multiple-time Geico tournament winner. He's been an E-League Challenger qualifier winner. And of course, Strider on the other side has won Capcom Pro Tour online events in the past. So he's going to be looking to repeat some of his performances here. Of course, had a dominating performance in that winner's semis 3-0, but Samurai had a great performance as well, coming back from a 2-0 deficit on Nephew to put himself in this position in the first place. So both of these guys, very formidable players, two of the best in the world, and I can't wait to see who actually gets to that grand finals winner side.
All right, I'm just letting you know right now, I've got my Venmo set up. So, once one person wins, I'll give you my address so you can send me the money when I'm right. So
I got you.
But yeah, here we go. It is going to be winners finals. And yeah, these two players, Samurai, 801 Strider, super, super strong players. I got to jump to the back of the lobby over here. There we go.
Incredible strength from both of them.
And let's go. 801. I mean, I don't expect to see anything outside of G and Akuma. That's what we're going to see. And that's what we're going to see for every single round unless they have some sort of surprise for us. But for the most part, I'm pretty sure that is what we're going to see. Two very strong characters. So being piloted by two extremely strong players as well.
Yeah, and these two were the ones that had my favorite promos in the pregame show yesterday, right? Samurai talked about his work ethic and how he works as hard or harder than anybody else that plays Street Fighter V. So he's not afraid of anybody. He's going to treat you like every average Joe Schmo there is. He doesn't care what tournaments you've won. He doesn't care what, like, when or how you won them. While Strider, on the other hand, he was like, yo, I've molded in the online world. I've been here. This is my realm, he says, and I have nothing to lose. So he's going to be bringing it just as hard. I can't wait to see the clash of the two titans at this point, and the mental fortitude on both of them I think is some of the strongest in any fighting game period. So it's definitely not only the skill set but also the mindset.
Yep. And let's get into this. It's gonna be Samurai versus 801 Strider. Of course, 801 Strider, Gustavo coming from the Utah area, and Samurai coming from originally Central California, but now a Northern California resident. Here we go.
Yeah. He started where he started, like in
Fresno.
Fresno, that's what it is. I knew it started with an F, but yeah, Central America and Fresno. So Strider, of course, hailing from Utah, always has been, definitely bursted onto the scene with, I believe, Peru and Street Fighter 4. Definitely did a whole lot of work back in the day, but of course, ever since Street Fighter 5 came out, he started with Laura, as you mentioned previously, and then of course has picked up and blossomed with the G ever since the character's availability.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he had a character crisis for a while. One of those situations that, he started the game and he really couldn't figure out where to go. He started with the Cammy. The Cammy didn't really work out for him. And he told me as soon as he found G, he was like, oh my God, this character does everything that I want to do. He's super degenerate. I really like all of the combo routes that he has, because that is one of the interesting things about G is depending on how he starts the combos, they've kind of crafted him in a way that you really have to know all the different routes to go through for him. And it just was a character he connected with. And a lot of the time, it's what it really takes. I mean, Cammy, obviously a very strong character, was a character that obviously I have, lore character loyalty to, but, didn't work out for me. And I found Lucia and I really enjoy her, even though she's not as strong as Cammy. But a lot of times that's what it takes when you're trying to learn fighting games or trying to play fighting games. Finding that character that you really, really connect with, and it can propel you to the next level a lot.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, James, for sure. Like, I love playing good characters. You know what I'm saying? That's something I love to do. I'm not going to front about it. I'm not going to pretend that I don't. But that good character also has to gel with me as a person, right? I have to like their aesthetic. I have to like their overall demeanor and attitude. And because of that, that's when you really flourish as a fighting game player, when you find that character that hits all those right buttons for you. And I mean, Samurai has also been an Akuma guy since day one. Right? He's always been on this character. I mean, he's got a dope Ryu as well. He's got a similar mindset to Ryu, but it's always been the Akuma, and he's always been a big fan of it. Now both players utilizing their fireball games, obviously a strong fireball game on both sides of the coin. G and Akuma, and of course a stand-like kick buffer already coming out for 801 Strider on the patented maneuvers, and he's got level 2 president now as well. You can see the double hitting fireball doing more damage. Wow.
No jump for you.
Yeah, and now he's got the level 3 president, so you can see the fire in addition to that fireball. Oh my goodness.
What is happening? 801 going, then just kicking him in the face. No fireballs, no jumps, nothing. That was a round of ultimate denial.
Yeah, every time Samurai tried to do something after the fireball, he just got stuffed. That time with the stand heavy kick, but before with the rush punch, I'm so impressed with Strider just knowing that was going to be what Samurai responded with. And now another stand light kick buffer to put him back in that same position he had the last round.
Can he get out of his corner? Okay. Can he get the standing medium kick and the side switch? So here we go. Like I said, one of G's main weaknesses is that he has not very good defense after being knocked down, but I mean, the thing is, like, that might be one of his biggest weaknesses, but that's true for, like, every character in this game.
Yeah, right. Oh, there it is. Just a meaty stand medium punch, of course, comboing into the crouch medium punch afterwards. And great stuff from 801 Strider, opening up in dominant fashion. And yeah, he's got good defense in a way that you don't traditionally think, right? Because of course he doesn't have a 3-frame button, he doesn't have an EX invincible reversal, but the reward he gets off those light buttons is wild, brother. It is, whether it be crouch light punch, stand light punch. Of course, the stand light kick 5 frames, a little bit less of speed than the crouch light punch, but still the reward you get is just phenomenal.
It's so good. It's so good. And again, the range on those buttons as well.
Yeah, they go so far. The stand light or the crouch light punch is immaculate.
Samurai trying to get this pressure into the corner again. Overhead in a non-stun situation. And also too, that G's fireball, you know, it just, the startup is so fast. Like, you can barely see it coming. And you see Samurai, that's why he's trying to jump so much right now, because he's tired of trying to deal with that fireball. So he's trying to jump over a couple of them, and Gustavo holding back on the fireballs right now.
And again, we see that the crouch medium kick all day, every day. Really a patented tool for Strider, and then bringing out the stand heavy kick as well. Ooh, unfortunately didn't get the second jab to connect.
I feel like Samurai, oh, nice! No air EX fireballs for you.
And that's exactly why he used the V trigger right there, right? So he can nullify that air fireball offense from Akuma. So smart. Oh, caught him reaching.
That was a whip low crouching light punch. We talked about how good that button is. It's a light punch, it's fast. But Samurai, I mean, I don't think that was a reaction. That was just I'm gonna go for it, and if you jab, I'm hitting it. There's no way you can react.
And you mentioned the extended range on that light punch, definitely going farther than most light buttons in the game, but Samurai recognized that and perfected his spacing.
Samurai taking that round, wow, in spectacular fashion.
Now at this point, of course, Strider has all the meter in the world to work with, so you gotta watch out. Any of those light buttons are going to be backed by an EX rush punch, but Samurai the one with the offense once again.
Interesting, and again using that dive kick to stop. Is that a stun? No, not quite. To counter the anti-air, got him to reach with the shimmy, and Samurai, wow. What a turnaround. What a turnaround in game number 2. And remember, in the last match we saw him play, he came back from being down 0-2. Obviously, this man learns and adapts. And maybe it's not going to take him 2 games this time, maybe just the 1. And here we go. Look at that.
As dominant as Strider was in game 1, Samurai matched that dominance in game 2. So it's definitely still anybody's game.
Oh, yeah, and then jumping at the right range to cause that. That anti-air is pretty good at stopping cross-up jumps, but Samurai making sure he locked in a little bit deeper to get that to whip. Close to stun. Samurai not going to push on it, though.
I also think it has to do with him conditioning him with a dive kick from last game, right? You're kind of second guessing your anti-airs now when you get punished like you did in the previous round. And he tried to go with a little bit later to maybe try to get both timings. And sometimes when that happens, you end up getting jumped in on.
Yeah, and now, weirdly enough, Samurai has complete control over the footsies, even just getting his own, crouching medium kick hits from time to time, which is what, Gustavo was doing in his previous match. And look at this, and even finding the right time to EX uppercut, because he knew 801 Strider felt like this is my opportunity to get in for damage. Speaking of getting in for damage, here we go.
Yeah, now he's in the corner here. Oh, yeah, using that standing punch into the jab. Whoa, maybe trying to throw a normal or an execution error. I'm not sure.
That was a far-range command throw.
Yeah, the only way that was reaching is if he put out a button. Maybe trying to grab that crouch medium kick. That would have been, whew, I would have lost my mind.
I would have bowed down. I would have just Venmo'd you the money right away, Rich. The stand medium kick is going to take it. And again, a lot of this is coming from Samurai now dominating the neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just been in control so far. Strider, of course, maybe he's going to go, oh no, again, I'm not sure. But either way, the Demon Flip is great corner carry, so it's going to push Strider with it back to the corner now. Looking for maybe a crush counter there. There it is. Always buffered behind that stand light kick is the EX rush punch.
It's so good too because the priority on that standing light kick can beat a lot of things like Akuma's crouching medium kick at the right ranges. And now here comes Gustavo. Okay, he's getting a better read on his own rhythm of the neutral, throwing it up and kind of taking Samurai off of his rhythm.
You see, there's so much respect being shown from Strider, and oh my goodness, that's what happens when you play at that range, though. You risk a fireball and you get jumped in on. Now Samurai is able to turn this around, gets the forward throw. Oh, actually does up getting a cross up, and the stun is going to allow him to take the second game. Samurai with the Demon for style points, 2-1.
And you know, it's funny because, you know, I'm sitting here talking about this match and I'm like, oh, he's changing his rhythm to get this. I mean, it sounds very vague and kind of like confusing, but that's really what it is. You know, when two players are fighting against each other, they're trying to read each other's rhythm on when they want to stand up and walk, when they want to start actually moving forward to swing a button. And so while it sounds vague and it just sounds like generic terms, I mean, that's largely what it is figuring out the pace of your opponent and punishing them for that.
Yeah, and I did like that range that Strider was staying at, right? Because it was a great fireball range. He was going to be able to bully him in the corner with that. He was going to be able to stuff any buttons with stand medium kick and crouch medium kick. But the jump in pays off huge for Samurai. Almost of it. This time punishing a stand medium kick.
Oh, and again the whip. That's at least the second or third time he's whip punished that. And he's going to spend extra meter for more damage because he wanted him to get him as close to stun. Not even going to let him out of the corner, but here we go. The activation all the way to the corner because corner carry and the command throw. One more mix-up for death now.
Yeah, he command threw him out of an EX move as well. Oh no, slight mess up on the combo, and he ends up getting punished for the command throw attempt. Samurai, match point.
I think he was hoping Samurai was gonna quick rise. I think that was a whipped wheel kick into command grab setup, but Samurai stayed on the ground, so we didn't have the opportunity for that. And then, because he was already thinking command grab, he went for it again, and Samurai was able to avoid that.
Yeah, definitely could be the thought. I mean, we've seen plenty of those wheel kick whiff into command throw setups, so I think we hit the nail on the head, James.
I mean, it could have been a mistake. Like I said, that's the tricky thing about G is that everything that looks like a mistake is a setup.
Out of the way, though, Samurai was able to sniff out that command grab attempt. Oh, oh, big punish here. Yes, crush counter into the double fierce combo. This time going with a regular throw. See, taking a little bit less risk.
Keeping him out with those air fireballs. I mean, Samurai has a lot of work here to do, but it always starts with like a throw. These comebacks always start with that throw. Because everyone's so willing to take the throw with this kind of a life difference. Nice!
Yeah, and that's exactly why Strider Raw activated when he did, right? Because he didn't want to deal with those enhanced fireballs anymore. The air fireballs were too much to deal with, and the chip damage was coming through.
So a lot of meters spent. A lot of meters spent there, but he wants this round. He needs to stay in this. So here we go. So definitely, I think, good decision on that chip death.
Yeah, definitely still a dangerous spot to be in, of course. The meter deficit is gigantic, as much as it could possibly be. However, Strider has shown he's been able to win rounds with G without any of the fancy EX special moves, without V-trigger. But again, that weird command grab, long distance.
Execution error, maybe? Just like while trying to play the footsies, accidentally rolling the controller and getting that input.
He does have a meter to play with now, though, so any type of light button is going to be a huge reward. Nice discipline from Samurai, though. Again, recognizing that in these situations, it's dangerous to press buttons against G. Tries for the jump in. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
And I don't blame him for that, right? Because Strider has been utilizing a whole lot of crouch medium kick directly after that crouch heavy punch.
Yeah, that was big damage there. And Samurai sitting, however, on that V-trigger. He's going to try to get to the other side. Nice back roll to prevent that. But look at this. Samurai already tying up the life. And he's still got 2/3 of his V-trigger left.
If you can see Samurai, yeah, really trying to vary up his fireball game, knowing that the V skill for Strider is enhanced.
And he's also looking for that low dash punch. He's got the hit, but no juggle afterwards. Got the hit again. Ooh, V-skill, what a smart V-skill. And then a standing medium kick to keep him from jumping away. 801 Strider coming right back in there, tying it up 2-2.
And you remember, that was very similar spacing to the time that Strider had him in and got jumped in on and got punished and lost the round for it. So that's why when he threw the fireball this time, covered himself with that V skill afterwards. Very, very smart adjustment.
Yeah, let's go, Gustavo. Taking this to the last game. That's what we want. More good Street Fighter action.
Yeah, we definitely, especially between these two, I want to see a last round for sure.
There's that point blank fireball with the knockdown. Try to get another one. Look at these. Both of these players using that fireball as basically their longest range poke during the neutral.
Yeah, but now level 2 fireball for Strider. Needs a little bit more durability. He's going to be able to play the fireball game even more effectively. But Samurai has had great reads on the jump in, so can't abuse it too much.
You see them, they're, in their neutral, you see them crouching a lot, especially Gustavo, and it really is just to kind of mask what's happening. That's what your character does when you do quarter circle forward motions a lot of the time. So if you just keep doing that, it really makes it hard to read what your character is going to do and makes you less, confident to just try to sweep him or something and catch him low.
Yeah, and the V-skill anti-air does not work out this time, giving Samurai a huge life lead off of it. Oh, and there's the Air EX fireballs that we saw work so well in his winner set against Nephew.
Yeah, he knows he wants to go for that low, jumps over, gets the crouching heavy punch to miss. Samurai now is at match point.
I'll bring it to the last round, Strider.
There's that chop, that little stab light punch. Oh, he's going to be able to get a punish, yeah. Crouching light punch into Tatsu. Good, knowing his light button punish combo is all ready to go. And gets him to reach. The stun! Can he kill off of this? I don't think he can kill here.
No, but it's still going to be a lot of damage. Reset, he jumps out, still gets jab punch on the other side, and now Strider, tries the crouch medium punch, but trades with Samurai, and Samurai moves on to Grand Finals winner side.
Oh boy.
I thought I was so ready. Bro, I was so ready to monologue about how he's a man with nothing to lose and a full V trigger. I was ready to go in. Oh, man.
Oh, man. It's so funny, too, because I swear every time I can see the stream over here, every time the camera comes back, I've got this weird expression on my face. These are genuine. I'm just going, oh, and then it just comes back and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm on camera again. Man, but Samurai is moving himself into Grand Finals, and he is poised to become the representative from UA West in the Capcom Cup. Oof. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, good stuff to Samurai, of course. I mean, great set, 100%. I mean, they just always... both of those players just always show out when it comes to Street Fighter V, right? They always put on their best performance. And again, two of the best in the game and two of the best mindsets in the game as well. And Samurai proves once again, though, that he is just so formidable in the online environment. We talked about it time and time again. Has won multiple Geico tournaments, has won multiple E-League stuff. There's so many tournaments he's had online under his belt that, I mean, this year was kind of built for Samurai. So he puts himself in Grand Finals winner side. And we're going to see if Strider can bounce back in losers as he awaits the winner of our next match, is loser semifinals, UYU JB going up against Nephew.
Yeah, one of the things I really like what you said about those two players is that their mindset, right? Because I can tell you right now, since the beginning of Street Fighter 4, I've been watching both of these players, and they've always kind of had that potential, but they were always those players that were, I've been saying on the cusp about these players who don't have the ability to win these tournaments. Both Gustavo and Samurai were both always in that position, and they have worked hard. I want to tell you about these two players, about their hard work, their dedication, and how much they have practiced and studied the game. Like, you think that all these players, like I talk about JB having this natural talent kind of coming from nowhere and being good right away. Well, guys like Samurai and Gustavo are the ones that prove to you that hard work and dedication can get you to this level, which is why I always love watching those two players do super well in tournaments.
Yeah, everybody has a different path, right? Whenever people talk about work ethic, I love bringing up the Kill Sage interview with Born Free, where Born Free asked him, have you always been good at fighting games? And he was like, no, I started as a trash can, straight up, right? But I worked my ass off, and I've gotten to where I am now. And I mean, Samurai and Gustavo definitely representatives of that as well. And now we got two young hitters right now, going to be Nephew and JB, incredible players in their own right, going to battle to see who actually goes up against 801 Strider.
Yeah, like I said, JB a little bit more of the prodigy front here, but you know, anyone's good if they give you punishes like that.
Most definitely.
Quick rise, yeah, always a dangerous option against Colleen because she has those hail setups all the time.
Yep, again, another great point from JB here. Going to be bringing him into the corner. And you see this spacing has been played a lot with these different players. Just kind of harassing their opponents because if they press buttons like that, it's an easy whip punish.
Okay, I like that trade. I like that trade, especially with the life lead that he's had. Because now if he trades it again, he wins. Actually, you know what? JB's just going to wake up in EX.
I tell you, the patented wake up EX DP from JB. He's never afraid to do it.
Here's the next 2-minute tutorial from Sajam. If you're using Rashid, just wake up EX. Do it every time. JB wins tournaments by doing it every time.
The aggression from JB, bro, is not to be understated. You can see it's already put him in this position again, but used it against him this time. The EX parry coming out one frame. Jump wall clean. Great jump back to keep him locked in the corner, though.
Oh, see? Just do it. Just do it. Oh, but it's not going to work out this time. Not quite stunned. That's going to do it. And Nephew said, you know what? I've watched that 2-minute tutorial as well. I'm baiting it out this time.
Yeah, and I was honestly surprised JB didn't do it again until I saw that he didn't have an EX bar. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because otherwise he would have.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Establishing the whirlwind game again. I love this range that JB's playing at, right? Just going to harass with the whirlwinds in case she jumps. He's got perfect spacing for anti-air, but you got to be wary of walking forward into that roundhouse. Oh, the fear.
That heavy kick's so good for Colleen. Both of these characters so strong. A lot of people talk about these characters as being potentially, you know, in the top 5 this season. We go activate which side? Oh no! Drops his combo, so he's gonna get punished here.
Yeah, he did get that jab on the cross under, but couldn't finish it. Oh, the EX band. He's still able to get her out of the corner. Very good stuff from Nephew, and of course the tick throw setup. He still got a little bit of V trigger left.
But you can't get anything off of that crush. And look at that jump back medium, but that was beautiful. Good job and great reaction by Nephew. That's that young man reaction right there.
Yeah. And Nephew has had that in the forefront of his mind, right? We saw in a previous round him also try to just jump back, make sure that if JB wall clings, he's not going to be getting out of the corner for free. This time he had the timing to not only lock him down in the corner, but punish and kill him off. Great stuff.
Again, that back heavy kick of Colleen's causing JB a lot of problems here. Now remember, I think it was in the match against Alex Myers, how that towards heavy kick was causing JB a little bit of problem. With one of the other matches, I can't remember which one it was, but JB had the proper adjustments in the footsie, so I would imagine he's going to be able to do the same here.
Yeah, it's all about how well Nephew kind of manages that button. He's going to activate off the crouch medium kick here to start the game. Nice delay rise, of course. We talked about that before up against Colleen. And now from this range, remember, she can do anything she wants, but JB reading it with the eagle spike. Good stuff. Not going to set up a V-trigger of his own. Oh, and catches a reach in. Yes, sir.
And was going to push him into the tornado as well. Look, oh, no, she was dead, so no more juggles.
Well, yeah, but even more damage was there if he needed it. But yeah, what I was going to say was that with that back heavy kick right from Colleen, wow, another great whip punch with the stand fierce, is that it is a big commitment of a button, though. So if you start jumping in at the right time, you get a big reward. Nice stand medium punch. This man JB is never scared, bro.
You see both of these players knowing their side switch combos there. You saw them every time they got a hit, they would get the side switch and put the other person in the corner. But now we've gone clear across the stage, and here we go. Pressure for JB against Nephew. 2 throws. Oh, he was going for a third. You saw that.
Yeah, that's why he was inching forward, and that's why Nephew had the same read, right? He just did a crouch jab. Oh no, a little bit too early because of the back tech. Putting out the EX. Nice V reversal, but he still gets quite punished. And a jab check from JB this time to tie the setup 1-1.
He didn't cancel the heavy punch. Maybe he didn't believe. There maybe part of him was like, I don't know if I got this punish in time. Because if he did, he probably would have taken that round. Oof. But there you go, JB. Tying it up. It's 1-1 now, right?
Yes. Bit of a heartbreaker for Nephew, but yeah, now we're going to a regular 2 out of 3 set. First of 2 wins at this point gets the dub and gets to go up against 801 Strider and loses finals.
Okay. Again, when people jump over you like that, hitting them out of the air makes it so you don't have to wonder what they're going to do on landing. Just get that set up.
Another tick throw from JB, setting it up nice and early. Yes, ready with the anti-air because you jumped out, neutral jumped out. That means you're coming down right on top of the character. Another great anti-air. Oh, what a punish on the double jump using the B skill to close the distance.
That was so sick. Oh, and out of there this time goes for the full punish, but and baits out the EX this time.
That's the thing. JB can do it with his life on the line, man. You always got to expect it.
What do you know? Here comes the EX spinning mixer.
And a great awareness from Nephew, right? Just going with the back throw, the most meter he can build in that scenario because he was 1 hit away. And again, the whirlwind game. This is definitely where JB's bread has been buttered. This exact range right here.
Always a nice thing too is that you can throw that and then cancel. Oh, nice! Goes through the projectile. That's the standard anti-Rashid tech right there. You think if you see he's gonna cancel into the tornado, you go for your projectile invul move. Oh, she's gonna fall on there and juggle. But it was so high up that I think JB wasn't confident getting his mixer juggle afterwards.
Yeah, just took the damage he could get from the V trigger, played it safe and smart. Oh no, tries to interrupt the EX this time, but no sir. Nice backdash in the corner to avoid the throw. Now we're gonna get an activate on the V trigger. This is definitely still doable for Nephew.
Oh, that mixer wasn't enough to kill. Gonna block that cross up.
I cannot believe he took it.
Every throw tech at the end of rounds, I always think are just the most amazing.
It really is. It really is. Oh, another great jump back to prevent any of these shenanigans. Nephew has critical on deck. That's why JB hasn't been too aggressive this time either. He doesn't want to get reckless and give Nephew the round.
It's like you said, Nephew is still in this. Clearly, very. Oh, yep. 10 seconds left. Is JB gonna try to run out the time, but it gets juggled? She's gonna be able to go back and, oh yeah, that was out of the air, so he's not gonna get the full juggle, and she's gonna be able to punch that before it comes out, and Nephew with the comeback to go up 2-1 over JB. JB essentially crumbling there at the very, very end with a couple of mistakes in a row. Wow.
Yeah. It's just so hard to keep your composure in a situation like that because you're like, okay, I got this lead, but to get, because he doesn't have mirror to chip kill, right? There's no safe way to go about getting that last pixel of health. So you want to be very careful. And the thing with JB is that he's such an aggressive player that I think when you get a little bit timid, you get a little bit passive, it takes him out of his comfort zone. And Nephew just used that against him and it managed to clutch the game.
And that one juggle off of the air hail hit, that was so clutch for Nephew. Great job to him.
Oh, tried for the shimmy attempts, but no biting, and then responding perfectly with that EX vanity stuff.
And now activation, because Colleen can do that off of like 2 crush counters, and here we are.
Not taking any type of bait here.
Yeah, JB spending one of those V reversals to get, with the V reversal to get out of the pressure, but that means probably not going to get another V trigger unless he blocks a couple of moves, and so Nephew doesn't want to give him that V trigger.
Yeah, oh, the V skill actually gave it to him too.
Yeah, so he's gonna be able to. He tried to roll and punish it again, but this time Nephew pressing a button on the way down to prevent that, and then swinging with the heavy punch. But Nephew with the whiff punish.
What a quick adjustment, landing with that jump light kick to stuff the V skill. Oh no, and the double halal misses. It's gonna be a corner carry off this combo.
All the way to the press, to the corner for the pressure. Gets the throw. Oh, there's the wake up EX.
Like I said, it doesn't matter if you're on Capcom Cup point, he's gonna do it.
You saw right there, beautiful stuff on that roll. And now here we go. Potentially one mix-up left.
And once again, JB lays his life on the line with the EXDP, and Nephew's like, I've played you once or twice, my friend. Baits it out one last time and is going to be moving on to losers finals to face 801 Strider.
Yeah, I mean, that's just always one of those tough things. You do it, you get punished, and so you're hoping your opponent thinks, you know what? I punished him last time. No way he's going to try that again.
I'm right there with you, JB. I like DP in every time too, and I always think my opponent is going to be like, well, they punished me last time, then they're just going to meaty me this time. But, you know, sometimes they're one step ahead, and Nephew was this time.
I have definitely EX uppercutted 3 times in a row and died.
You got to. Yeah, yo, I get so mad when they actually bait that 3 times in a row too. I'm like, why does your brain work like this? Let my brain work out correctly, not yours, but you know.
Usually when I do it and they block every time, I'm like, all right, that's fair. You know what? Good on them.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely. So good stuff to Nephew, definitely, man. Had a really close set with Samurai winner semis, right? 3-2, was actually up 2-0, fell 3 games straight, but he's been bouncing back in losers. You can see he's still a phenomenal and composed player despite how young he is. So he's going to be going up against 801 Strider in losers finals. But I believe we are going to take our last break here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. So thank you everybody for tuning in so far. We're going to take our last break, be back with losers finals, and then it's grand finals to find out who qualifies for NA West 1.
Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear.
Kneel.
Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right. I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Resurrection. Witness the power of the Continental. This is the power of the king. The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
And welcome back, everybody, to twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Y'all stuck with us, so you know what it is. It is time for top 3 action. Of course, we're going to start with the losers finals because Samurai is awaiting in winner's side grand finals. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. And the next match we are going to call is 801 Strider versus Nephew to decide who gets into that grand finals as the opportunity to qualify for Capcom Cup.
2 matches left to find out who joins players like Kaba, like Daigo Umehara in the Capcom Cup at the end of this year. I am so excited to find out. And, you know, 801 Strider just been so good. He's been so strong. So let's see if he can do this. Is that 2 matches or 3 matches left?
2 matches.
2 matches. 2 matches.
Okay, grand finals. Yeah. We are here in top 3 though, so I can see why it's been a long day, of course, of Street Fighter V action. Thank you all for joining us here on Capcom Fighters, and we're not going anywhere. No more breaks until we find out who is the NA West representative for the Capcom Cup. Of course, we already got Strider and Nephew in the room, and Nephew has been performing very well. Strider has been performing very well. It's going to be a close set, I think. Both players are lethal on their characters, and of course, Samurai awaits the winner as well. So we are going to get into it. Both players have readied up, and this is another tale where I don't think we're going to see anything funny when it comes to the characters. We're going to see Colleen, we're going to see G, we're going to see the characters that they have had all the success on in the first place. So I can't wait to see who actually moves on.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, a lot of people, you know, Nephew and Punk are roommates. You see a lot of people in the chat, you know, since Punk couldn't make the top 8, well, Nephew is going to have to be the surrogate Punk here, you know. And so time for Nephew to get revenge on everybody. Let's see if he can pull it off. He has to get his way through 801 Strider, who is absolutely one of the most terrifying players. It was in winners finals for a reason. Here we go.
See if Nephew can defend the house. Ooh.
And you know what the funny thing is? Samurai's kind of in that house right now, too.
Yeah, exactly. Just something about it, man. There's a bunch of top players gathering there. Of course, Strider in Utah, so he can't actually get there. But if he could, I'm sure he would take the power up as well.
Who knows? Maybe Gustavo's actually there, too. Maybe he just flew out there just for fun.
Right now, Strider, getting close and trying to press buttons in that range, right? But you gotta respect the back heavy kick from Colleen.
Oh, he tried to punish that. Couldn't get close enough. At least not even just to get him to block and to get the pressure going. But you can see how scared both of these, well, respect is the way that we usually put it, you know. Hard for both of these players to try to initiate getting the offense, but Nephew did get the initiation. And there we go, that stand light punch, the extended range, gonna clip him.
Round 2.
Exactly, I love Nephew not getting greedy, right? He's just gonna take the meaty he can get from that range after the forward throw in the corner, and that's that light punch, especially with that icicle tip. Good stuff. Now Strider, of course, loaded on this meter. Oh, I love that from Nephew right there, putting out a button, just conditioning Strider to try to whiff punish with it and then whiff punishing with his own. Great footsie game.
I mean, look, Samurai was doing that to 801 Strider, right? Samurai was whiff punishing the standing heavy punch with the stand medium kick, etc., etc. Like I said, they're sitting next to each other probably. I wonder if Samurai, you know, is probably giving a little bit of advice here.
Yeah, definitely could be. At this point, yeah, you can see Strider just trying to poke Pester with some of his normals, but this is what Nephew's game plan has been, really. He's been down backing a lot of the time. Does get clipped with a few fireballs there, but he hasn't been making as many movements as some of the other players.
Debates again. Oh, he did get the punishment that time, but was too far away to do anything else. And now here comes Gustavo.
Yeah, the backdash getting caught with the under. Oh my goodness, wake up critical art in game 1. Let him know early, Nephew.
I love it right there, because it was probably gonna, why would you think he would do that? So, you know, you're in control, he can't tech your throw, so you're gonna go button or throw, and so Nephew just shows him right away what he's willing to do to stop that.
Yeah, super smart placement, timing of the super from Nephew. And 801 Strider, yeah, he's feeling the pressure of the time, right? He knows he needs to make something big happen. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Tries to dash in. I'm sure he tried to dash in, counter hit with a button, like a medium punch or something like that. However, the light punch beats him to the money, and that means Nephew's going to get 1-0 lead.
All right. Nephew trying to get into the rematch versus Samurai. Remember, that was the match that Samurai went down 0-2 versus Nephew. And can he make it all the way back to get his rematch? Or will it be Strider, Gustavo, who gets the rematch versus Samurai? Oof. Eats that jump in Raw.
Yeah, he definitely put out that crouch pierce real early, and it looked like he tried for a second one after the double jump, but it was just a little bit too late that time.
Yeah, this was a no condiment jumping combo right there, dude. Eat that plain and Raw. Oof, and then the crush to the face. Again, she doesn't get crazy combos off of it like Chun-Li stand heavy kick, but she gets the knockdown and she gets to, dash up and push the opponent towards the corner.
Indeed, indeed. And Nephew has already established a lead. This is where he's been real comfortable. And the thing is, right, with that 2-bar V-trigger and all those counter hits, you already see, or excuse me, the crush counters, you already see the V-triggers ready. So again, he's just plotting on punishing that fireball. He's done it every single round so far.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy technique there. But of course, Colleen with the ice skates after activation gives her that ability to do that. So this is something Strider's going to have to think about now going into the next few rounds. But here we go. Gets the hit, and he's sitting on a critical art. One more mix-up will kill.
Oh, yes. And I felt the command throw in my bones. In Strider, yes. Finish it off with the critical art as well. Not playing no games. Use the meter to seal the round. Well done.
And there you go. Man.
It's just like that, right? It could all come crashing down that quick.
Now, like I said, when Gustavo has to be very careful, very diligent, watching Nephew's V-trigger bar. You see, one crush counter and getting hit by one combo, he's already there. He's got the whole thing. Now he can't throw these raw fireballs anymore, but he might not even give him a chance to. Look at that! Chases the double jump down! Ow!
Perfect play from Strider in this round. Now has him on a pixel left for stun. We are going to get the V-trigger active, so it's going to deplete just a bit.
Yeah, so no punish on that the raw fireball at least. Look at this, waking up with buttons.
Nephew adopting some of that JV braveness. Bravery, that's the right word. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Oh, the crush! Oh, but not gonna get the combo on that. Now it just needs the one hit. Tries to get it. What the parry? Oh, but the counter hit on the crouch light punch gonna give him the combo confirm off of that crouching light punch that we talked about. It is so good with G.
Yeah, great round from 801 Strider. Honestly played so many things perfectly there. Even when he got hit by the icicle on the double jump, he still knew to just bring out the rush punch because he was going to catch her before she landed. Like, that was just expert play.
Round one.
Okay.
Fight.
Ooh, I like that. Kind of utilizing the footsie game against him now, whiffing that crouch medium punch, and then as Nephew feels like it's safe to walk in, uses the forward fierce to catch her.
Well, that time he actually got to punish that whiff crouching medium punch. Oh, what? Interesting. I'm not sure what that raw dash punch was, but it kind of threw Nephew off a little bit too. Didn't get the punish, and then he was punished for his missed punish.
Yeah, it looks pretty close to max range as well, so it was definitely going to be a tough punish on that one. Oh, beautiful buffer right there. The crouch light punch with the EX rush punch behind it. Try to get him with a throw bait attempt, but Nephew not biting this time. However, the stand heavy kick will finish the job.
That thing hit so far, and all the Q players out there was like, that's not one of Q's heavy kicks. Would have liked to have had that button. Wow.
Right now, though, Nephew bringing it back here. STO in the corner. Everything is evil. Yes, get that punish, though. EX point blank. Once again, forward throw. Oh, my goodness. Big evil fan is Nephew. So. And right now, yeah, he's showing a lot of respect to the 801 Strider V trigger. Of course, canceling the block crush under to the fireball. Finish it off. Yes, the parabellum.
There we go, Nephew. Gonna stay in this. Trying to get this to 2-1 in his favor.
Yeah, incredibly close set so far for sure. Oh, he did get the counter hit on the crouch jab too, but the crouch medium punch is not quick enough.
Yeah, but unfortunately, again, no real punish off of that dash punch.
Nah, Nephew definitely gonna get a real corner carry though.
Back dashes away from the throw and tries to get out of the corner. And you know what? Essentially did. Despite the fact that the side switch never happened, but he's managed to push Nephew back enough.
Oh, nice. Able to get out of the range. Now Nephew, of course, in range for everything because he's got the ice skates on deck. I love this though. He's not abusing the dash or anything like that. You even see the vanity steps coming out a little bit, trying to bait Strider into something. Wow, but the jump back jab from Strider this time still gets crush countered by the long distance fierce, however.
Yeah, and it doesn't even matter that it crushes that far away when you've got ice skates.
Yeah.
You get the full combo off of that anyway. Even in life here, but Gustavo on the verge of becoming terrifying. Here we go. V-trigger ready to go. Despite the life lead. Oh, okay, activate. Yeah, now you have to guess.
And now Nephew, you see firmly hold. No! How did he stop holding down back at the exact moment he did dash under?
8 seconds left.
Oh,
and it looks like he stood up again. He's still down. Gustavo is still down in life, and there we go. Nephew sneaking in there with a crouching medium kick.
Bro, I was 100% like the words were coming out of my mouth that Nephew was just holding down back to make sure he doesn't get hit by the dash under, and that's the exact moment he got hit by it. Still manages to clutch out the game, but man, dude.
You could see right there, Gustavo was trying so hard to show command throw and get Nephew to twitch, and Nephew was like, I don't believe you. You are not gonna do the command throw, and he was right.
Yeah, the confidence of Nephew is shining through here in this set, taking a 2-1 lead. Again, looking good, and we're gonna activate. Yes, just pestering him, keeping it nice and safe, these jabs, and then the fierce once he gets out of range of the jabs.
Anti-air into throw. Nephew keeping Gustavo in the corner. Things are not looking good, except V-trigger's activated now. Here we go.
And there's that low threat I talked about. The one low threat he's got, the crouch light kick going into the crouch jab. Now a regular throw.
Yeah, I like the regular throw option.
Wow.
Nice to go right through that.
So smart, because that would be either move he usually go with at that range, right? Whether it be the wheel kick or the fireball. Super smart.
And there you see, this time Nephew says, I know you're going EX low. I'm just gonna low block. I'm not doing anything. Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah, oh my goodness, he tried to low parry an EX rush punch? Yo.
You are a madman. So much to the point that I don't even think Gustavo knew what that was, so he couldn't even whip punish it, but gets the dash up throw to take the round.
My man's would have got on high fight frame 1 if that worked out. Now Strider setting up shop again, of course, full CA on deck if he wants it. Yeah, I love the way both of these players are playing this game at the moment. Knowing that Capcom Cup is on the line here, definitely playing a little bit more cautious. However, the crouch, or excuse me, the forward fierce comes out directly into the critical art.
I think that might have been an execution mistake, or did he just want to get the damage right now? Because now he has no EX lows. I guess might as well get the damage. I mean, like, wouldn't you do button into hit into critical art?
Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking is that he might have been too far for the stand fierce, but either way, you could have gone directly into rush punch, I believe. Right. So because of that, and that is a very common execution error, 4G is getting the super instead of the EX rush punch.
Right, because it's a DP motion, so I feel like that's what happened.
Yeah.
So now you see got the counter hit crouch light punch, but nothing afterwards. Gotta block those hail, because like I said, G doesn't have a lot of defensive options. Get caught reaching with enough meter to be able to take this, and that little execution error might come back to haunt Gustavo. If he goes out, that might have been the reason.
Yeah, and Gustavo, man, that's such a heartbreaker because you know he had V-trigger on deck. He wanted to press the button into the V-trigger, but all that pressure from Colleen, there's no gap to do it in. And when you're on the verge of a stun, it's a 50-50 whether you're getting thrown or hit. So that time he just guessed wrong. He tried to take the throw, but he couldn't get it. Oh, no! And now Nephew riding that momentum. Going to be another stun here, this time in the opposite corner.
Yeah, He's got plenty of meter. How is he going to spend this? Is he going to go? Not going to spend it at all. In fact, save it, gets the throw, but you are never victorious against G until G is dead, but the shimmy again, and there you go. Nephew getting into grand finals for the run back versus Samurai. And Gustavo is eliminated in third place.
Absolutely superb play from Nephew in those final instances of those last rounds. Just sticking with never letting Gustavo press the button, right? And I love the small adjustment he made in that last round where he did throw him, right? He was like, okay, in that last round, I just set you up to make sure you kept trying to block until you actually got the throw bait out. That time he threw him nice and early to remind him of that option again. And then what does he end it with? The throw bait. Absolutely beautiful conditioning, high level fighting gameplay at its finest. Nephew deserves that grand finals appearance that he's getting into, and he's gonna get the run back, right? This is the only person that's beat him all Capcom Cup qualifier long is Samurai in a 3-2 very close set to the final round. So I mean, I'm glad we're getting that run back.
But I mean, seriously though, shout outs to Gustavo. 801 Strider played phenomenally. There's a reason why people picked him as one of the players who could actually take this tournament. As I said, you know, one of my favorite things about Gustavo is just watching how strong he's become throughout the years, to the point right now where he is just such a threat every single time he enters a tournament. And I love it. I love watching it. Unfortunately, third place doesn't get anything in this event, but, you know, we'll see him in the next UA West event for sure. For sure.
Man, you got to deal with Punk and Strider in the next NA West event, brother. That's real demoralizing for a lot of players. I know it'd be demoralizing for me, but of course, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. So that's just how it goes. And now we got the two best players of today's matchup. We're going to have Samurai versus Nephew coming in real quick. Yeah. I mean, man, those last couple of rounds from Nephew, bro. I talk about certain rounds that you could give lectures on when it comes to fighting games. Those rounds from Nephew, definitely you could talk about for hours. Like, just superb play, man.
Ooh, boy. All right, but it is going to be grand finals now. So it's going to be one of two players. Guys, in the chat, give me ones if you're down with Samurai. Give me some twos if you think Nephew is going to take this. I want to know what you guys think in the chat.
It's wild too, because Nephew started so dominant in that setup against Samurai. 2-0, it looked like he was gonna run away with the set, get into winners finals no problem, but Samurai was able to bounce back as he always does. So I'm real interested to see the adjustments and the mind games overall in this set that's coming up now.
All right, gotta go back to the end of the queue again. Samurai's finally gotten in there, and so here we go. Grand finals of Capcom Cup Online, Capcom Pro Tour Online, NA West, number 1. It is coming down to Samurai and Nephew.
Nephew, brother. I mean, yeah, he's been on the rise, you know, one of the rising stars of Street Fighter V for sure. I got my first look at him a while back at the Red Bull Conquest events where he was coming through doing damage. Of course, I mentioned how him and Punk, their relationship began with Punk counterpicking him with his own character in grand finals. And Nephew has just grown to be an incredible player from there and continues to do well and continues to improve in his success, right? He's making top 8s constantly, but now you can see he's in grand finals of this NA West Region 1, one game away. I guess you want to say 2 games, 2 sets away, because he is in loser's bracket from qualifying from Capcom Cup himself. I mean, it's been one of the best stories of Street Fighter V, but Samurai has also been a player that I think has been phenomenal and one of the players I admire the most because of his mindset and work ethic. So either way, I'm going to be happy with whoever wins this match.
Yeah, remember, he says he doesn't just want to beat you, he wants to destroy you. So let's see if he can get the destruction right here. Oh, again, this is Air Fireballs having the crazy range. A nice jump back and still gets the anti-air on that double jump.
Yeah, most definitely now. Oh, he doesn't get the anti-air that time. The icicle does come through, puts spoiler to that, and now the air throw from Nephew. Very even first round here. Samurai's fireball game has been so on point, man. It's wild.
It's so good. It's so good. And that's one of the reasons why I've always kind of considered, because even in Street Fighter 4, he was a Ryu player. Yes. And why I kind of always likened him more towards the old school style of player, because his Fireball game is one of the closest to like the old schools of Vae and John Choi and such, you know, and the Watson and stuff, you know, having that immaculate Fireball game.
And now he's blended it with the rest of the Street Fighter V playstyle, and he is just one of the pinnacles of this style.
Yeah, he's so good at absorbing, you know, other players' strengths. And, you know, his Akuma owes a lot to Tokido, to be honest with you. Oh, he's going to get hit. He's going to get hit. And what a beautiful confirm. Again, Nephew being fully aware of how much resources he had. So as soon as he saw that, he was like, oh, I've got critical alert on deck. Let's go. Yo,
yeah,
that's so nice.
It's not going to be a crush count or anything like that, right? So it's not going to be a standard follow-up. He had the critical already. Beautiful awareness.
We're talking about Samurai, but it is Nephew who's going to take round number 1. Again, just another one of these players transplanted to Northern California. I think originally was he from Florida? I'm not sure. Someone in the chat can probably let me know. But now here on the West Coast side, now living with Punk. They both moved out to NorCal.
Good old Sunnyvale, CA. Oh, interrupting the EX Demon Flip again. Nephew not going to let him have anything for free. Oh, and the EX Vanity step to go through the Fireball as well, yo.
Get the walk-up throw. And again, point-blank Fireball, footsie Fireball. Gets away. Every time I see that Colleen crouching medium kick blocked, I always feel like it's negative, but it's not. But here we go. Samurai gets his own confirm into the critical art to take round number 2.
I don't know how Samurai does it, man. He knows the rhythm of how to throw fireballs so well, because he pesters you with them and then he stops for a second, right? And then kind of tries to bait you into doing something. Nephew hasn't been taken to the air, though, so he hasn't really been falling for that. However, you can see he then utilizes the crouch medium kick once he gets into range of that and confirms off it perfectly.
All right, no tech. And now dashing into the kick, the back heavy kick.
Fireballs again. You can see even putting out a jab afterwards, taking him out a bit.
You see all the syncopated timing that both of these players like to go with. You see Samurai walk up, crouch, do nothing, and then crouching heavy punch.
Yeah.
You know, just trying to throw off the timing just a tiny bit. If you throw everything on beat, it's very predictable, and your opponents can take advantage of that. And so these high-level players get so good at throwing everything in just a little off.
And now Nephew, his spacing is becoming immaculate here. He is walking out of those crouch medium kick ranges perfectly and countering with the back heavy kick every time.
Yeah, but watch out. Samurai is essentially but that dash into the crouching light punch. You know, I was about to say Samurai is essentially activating the V-trigger to kind of buy time to build the meter for the critical art. Unfortunately, Nephew just came in there instead of playing the I have a lead, I'm scared, kind of I don't want to get hit by critical art game. He went in there with the crashing dash light kick, the crouching dash light kick, and was able to catch him walking backwards.
Bro, she definitely crashes into the folks when she's on the ice skates, bro. I don't blame her for calling it that. I thought that was accurate, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I know. If I hadn't corrected myself, nobody would have known.
Oh, a little bit too early on that throw attempt there. That's going to allow Nephew to get a back throw, set up shop in the corner himself, but a quick cross up will put an end to that. Now fireballs again. You can see always throwing 2 fireballs and then chilling out for a second.
Yep, there's the second one.
And then you can see, though, he did switch it up a little bit that time, right? Putting out a crouch jab in between the fireballs.
You see right here why that V-trigger 2 is so scary. It gives Colleen a low option from so far away, and you have to respect it. It's hard to move your character around when he has that ready to go. But without the ice skates, the dash is a little bit more checkable, and Samurai does so to take round number 1.
Yeah, we talked about how walking back is such an important facet of Street Fighter V. Beautiful stand medium kick into the Tatsu. But because of that you can really exploit people just trying to walk in neutral with that full screen low that Colleen gets access to. Now again, this is where Nephew's bread has been buttered, but a great backdash. Holy smokes, avoiding the throw.
People who backdash in the corner to avoid throws are just like, I don't know, like, how do you get the cojones to do something like that, man?
It's so smart. Yeah, I'm with you, James. I'm a scrub. I ain't trying to do that, bro. I'm too scared.
Oh, the other side. What do you
Nephew
do?
with the nasty cross under right there to take the round.
Oh, man.
Final round.
Oh, man. That was sick.
Nephew trying to get this reset by going 3-0. If he can make this round, he'll get to 2-0. Remember, he went 2-0 above Samurai and then ended up losing on the winner's side. So 2-0 is not even a guaranteed place to be to get the reset.
And you can't get comfortable with your nephew. Oh, man, that neutral jump almost worked out.
Oh, activation, yeah. Hit confirm on that.
Again, trying to set up shop. Yes, STO in the corner.
I like that backdash, but now trapped in the corner, and Samurai has forgotten about Sajam's 2-minute tutorial. EX air fireballs, come on, man!
I cannot believe Samurai didn't bite on that micro walk up. He actually got into throw range and then walked back to try to bait the throw. Samurai didn't bite. Oh, man. Ooh, I just know in my heart of hearts, I was definitely pressing something, bro. I don't have that discipline.
Okay, Nephew being very calm. Yeah, saw the back jump, took that opportunity to dash in, snipe him out of the air, and try to get some more pressure. Here we go. Lots of meter. He's going to spend the meter on the... Oh, no, I missed! Oh, God. Oh, God. Now one mix-up. It's just one mix-up now.
Oh, he dropped the fireball input. That sucks.
He tried to do the EX air fireball, and it... Oh, my. And Samurai now is just looking at his controller like, what happened? What happened? Oh, man.
The wiring in the house favoring nephew. He's the one that pays the bills, not you, Samurai.
Yeah, Punk is off in the corner at the PS4 with the controller unplugged. He's like, just kidding, and plugs it back in.
Oh, man. So this is a 2-0 nephew lead. But again, this is the exact place we found ourselves in Winter Semi, so he can get comfortable. Fierce into the crush counter follow-up, of course. Oh, got him reaching that time. Very well done.
And that's going to be a stun. Nephew looking real nice here in this first set. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was like going to be some type of reset opportunity and there was an execution error or what, but either way, Nephew still with a dominant lead here in this round.
Maybe trying to bait. Uh-oh. Yeah, not going to spend the uppercut. He wants to save some more of that V-trigger. Oh, nice! Uh-oh.
That was still such a good answer from Nephew, though, but
yeah. Thought he was going to be on the other side. Samurai can get a combo into Critical Art right now and take this round. Oh, but the reactions from Nephew, like I said, those young man reactions.
And now on reset point, in the version of a 3-0 reset.
Well, if Samurai wins it in this set, he's going to have the longest road possible. Down 0-2, down 1 round. Can he do this?
Oh, ends up getting thrown. Maybe tried for a shimmy attempt, but was still in range for it.
Trying to get Nephew. So, yep, there's that time kick again to blow up the anti-air. Light DP to get the best Oki situation.
So you see the little bit of a frame kill jab into the throw right there. Oh, doesn't confirm the crotch medium kick this time.
But corners himself again. Oh, nice. He says, look, if you don't get the combo, I'm going to counter. And now you're not even going to teleport out of here.
Super smooth from Nephew. Oh my goodness, another STO. The life lead is essentially even now than the EX Icicle.
A throw again. One more hit. He just blocks, and then he tries to reach again, and Samurai goes down in the first set, being sent to loser's bracket by Nephew. You can't be eliminated until you're sent to loser's bracket. That is what Nephew has done. Now both of them in the final set here for CPT Online NA West.
Yeah, at that point, I'm pretty sure he would have recovered in time to not get hit by the EXDP to try to blow through that or anything like that. The only thing I think that Samurai maybe could have done, I'm not sure if he was close enough, but maybe Demon? maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Like
right.
that would have been obviously huge brain. But yeah, it's definitely, it was gonna be a tough thing to think of at the time. And again, I'm not an Akuma player. I'm not exactly sure of the range on that. But yeah, I think that could have been really the only option besides blocking in that scenario.
Okay, here we go. Final set. It is going to be Nephew and Samurai. This is for all the marbles here. The first person to 3 games will be your next Capcom Cup competitor at the end of this year.
And what a way to reset the bracket, Nephew, in 3-0 fashion. Incredible stuff so far. Of course, we've seen the mental fortitude of Samurai. He's not going to be worried about that. He's not going to be bothered by it. He's got to make the adjustments and continue to play his game. And he gets a quick cross-up jump, and he's already going to be pushing him to the corner with that.
You can see, one of the strengths that Colleen has is once she gets you in the corner, those EX hails, and you just have to respect it, and then you have to deal with the follow-up mix-up. Ooh, yep, catches the uppercut with that one single icicle dropping down.
Oh boy, and then activating off the heavy kick. You already know what time it is now. Waits for the backdash in the corner this time and throws him afterward. You can see the shimmy attempt there, but Samurai again, so disciplined on the defensive end. Now gets a crouch medium kick. Maybe tries to catch him off guard with the Yagini flip, but nothing.
Crouching medium kick again, beautiful syncopation timing, but look at it. Back throw though! Ooh, this could be a huge mistake for... Oh, did you see him walk past this time to make sure he gets that? Backdash away from the throw.
So good. A little bit of V-trigger left. That's why he put out the fireballs, but he got under it with the last bit of V-trigger on Nephew's side and seals the first round, continuing this momentum.
What a choice to use the ice spear to get to the other side, not deal with the fireballs. It was a little bit scrambly at the end there, but Samurai the one falling.
Yeah, because he's the one that got his option countered last, right? So usually when that happens, the person that countered that option last has the advantage in the scramble, and Nephew has taken full advantage of it.
Okay, forward throw here. Samurai now gonna get, again, hit by this big old combo. The damage, which side? That was probably supposed to be a teleport. But why wouldn't that have come out? Maybe he was... I'm trying to figure out what he was trying to do. He landed with an EX fireball, and that's so weird. What was he trying to do?
It was EX red fireball, right?
Yeah.
It might have been like you might try to do DP on both sides, and he got the input mixed up. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe it was just a DP and it came out as a fireball somehow.
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. But Nephew is taking a 1-0 lead here, and this is his first overall lead in the set, right? Because, again, the last 3-0 just reset the entire bracket, so now Nephew, 4 games straight, actually commits to the double jump when the regular jump would have worked out fine, but, already made the decision in his head.
All right, well, Samurai's got to do something. Is he just gonna try to make his comeback story? I mean, look, he is the reverse OCV master from Street Fighter League. So does he just want to go down 0-2 in the final set before he makes his comeback?
That's when he's at his most powerful.
Yeah, back to the wall. Samurai is how he got out of winner's bracket. Remember, against Nephew.
Oh man, and again the STO. And I mean, Nephew's done a great job here, right? Because we saw the detriment in that first game was the media attack. He didn't really have them on point as much as he should have. And in this set, all of the medias have been perfectly executed.
Gotta respect those air fireballs. And now no health left for Nephew, but also no health left for Samurai. So any stray hit from either of the players can take it. Ooh, the juke, the little head fake before the throw. You saw him crouch and then walk up and get the throw. Froze Nephew for just a tiny bit. Samurai on the board.
Indeed, nice fierce confirmed with the Parabellum. Wake up jabs though. Talked about it before, Samurai has been exploiting the lack of medias on the side of Nephew. Oh, this time he commits to the buffer on the stand light kick. That's going to be a big punish.
Oh. Punish off the other side. And now in the corner. Gets the meaty. Samurai waking up with buttons.
Yeah, this time, disciplined about it, but that just gives her the target combo into the V-trigger activation, backdash. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to catch that in that scenario.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's away from the stun, and he's got all this meter. He's got demon, he's got damage, critical art, all on deck. Oh, nice! That was so beautiful. Oh, that's not gonna kill.
Oh my goodness! Jump
away, my nephew!
Scouting it perfectly.
That might have actually been a little too early.
It might have been.
Might have still been in block stun, and if you're still in block stun, you can always jump away.
Oh man. Oh man.
So there goes all those resources too, Samurai.
It's a shame too because now Nephew's gonna be thinking about the demon more, right? So it's gonna make Samurai trying to do those setups in the future a little bit harder.
This is all going Nephew's way now. One more for the stun. Oh, nice. Okay. Gets out of there, so the stun isn't the danger anymore. Gets the throw. Samurai now. Gotta find a way to drain the rest of his life. Gets the shimmy bait this time. And Samurai is tying it up 1-1 here in the final set.
Man. Incredibly close matches so far. Samurai not going down 2-0 this time. Tying it back up. You know we're going to get right back into it, man. These players are playing so well. You can see why they're the ones in grand finals today. Just immaculate play from both sides.
Round one.
You know, my heart can't take this, Rich. Yo, I'm too old for this.
STO in the corner now. Wow, waking up with buns from Samurai. Actually did trade. Now the stun is there once he closes the distance with the EX vanity step. Ouch.
Man, I love the fact that, you know, ATP old, that emote is so perfect. I need to have something like that myself. Oh man. Go towards the corner, and this game so far going all Nephew. +1 again on that crouching medium kick. Oh, too far away for that to connect, which means Nephew gets the free punish. And here we go, close to stun. Can Samurai escape? No! Nephew is gonna go up 2-1 versus Samurai, and now it is Capcom Cup game for Nephew.
Bruh, Nephew bouncing back like a complete monster right there. Probably the most dominating round we've seen from him.
Yes.
Taking the lead. Wow.
All right, well, look, we've got Samurai with his back to the wall. Is this when he goes into Ultra Instinct mode? Is this where he goes, you know, just powers up?
Yeah, definitely Samurai at his most powerful when he's on the verge of elimination. He's been that way forever. He definitely uses that mental fortitude, that big mental advantage that he has over so many players to bring himself back. He really thrives on these high pressure situations. So we're going to see if he can bring it back one more time against Nephew. He did it in winter semis. And again, he needs 2 straight games to do so here, man. But the way Nephew's been playing, it is a tall task, a tall order to accomplish.
Yeah. And I didn't even see that they went back into the lobby. So I had to jump to the back of the queue, but here we go. Is this going to be Samurai and once again back to the wall comeback story, or is Nephew gonna make it into the Capcom Cup? Coming to the West Coast from, I saw Florida and I saw Michigan, so I'm not sure where
States
he's
in
from.
both areas. I feel it.
Round one.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to see him switch to Ryu. That is not going to happen. Okay, it is Florida. Okay, coming from Florida.
All right, either way, Bay Area representative now trying to represent NA West here in Capcom Cup. Of course, Samurai, been from California all throughout his fighting game career.
And do you see this right now from Nephew? It feels like he's playing a little kind of relaxed and free form, because throwing out not even the back heavy kicks, just regular heavy kicks all day. Just almost kind of toying with Samurai. Nice jab out of the air, got to the other side. Was a little too early on that meaty crouching light kick. Oh no, a back confirmed.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Nephew didn't get too much off of that, but he does have his V-trigger active now.
Yeah, trying to catch that fireball. You see, he's always buffering into that EX vanity step. off of the crouching medium punch or the crouching medium kick because he's expecting the fireball cancel, not a true block string. Oh, nice confirm into the juggle from Samurai.
This was really nice confirm. Oh, and the double leg kick into the back walk. Caught Nephew trying to take a throw. Samurai now right back in the match.
Here we go, right. And Samurai, of course, his power went out earlier. Had to go to Nephew and Punk's place to even play this.
Yeah, it's a wild story for sure. Samurai very close to not even getting to compete in the top 8 today because of the electric issues in Cali.
Go gets the punish on that. Tries to Tatsu to blow up the timing on the. Ooh, he went for the counter, but tried to blow up the anti-air timing. Here we go, dive kick again, trying to punish the anti-airs. But it turned into an air-to-air.
I can't believe he backdashed and got that punish on the Tatsu though. That was so good.
Oh, is he gonna make it through? He is. Oh, that's punish.
Yes. Made a lot of damage here using the arm bar finisher. Yes, and then just back sub to walk forward, dash forward with the icicles, and now put himself on Capcom Cup point.
So Samurai has lost power at home. Is he gonna lose power here in the match as well? Look at this, a great start for Nephew, but missed the meaty. Going to give Samurai a chance here. Samurai with a small life lead to start. And here we go, the buffer off of the stand heavy punch.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish right there, countering the stand medium kick from Samurai. Yes. Now Samurai's turn after a block dive kick like that.
Oh, tried to walk up and throw, but got jab checked. And Samurai trying to figure out his way out of the corner right now. That heavy kick, that back heavy kick from Colleen, just there to control the space. So Samurai's afraid to move forward. You can see how he's not entering that back heavy kick's range right now because he knows that's something Nephew wants to throw out a lot.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of throwing out a lot, he just does the triple platinum version. Wow, what a whip punish on it this time.
Do it again, do it again. Gotta block the hail, and here comes the mix-up. That's why that hit. Oh, not this time! Not this time! No weird hitboxes this time! The throw! One more is gonna do it! Oh, he just went
the raw DP, raw!
The back throw, not enough to kill! Oh. God.
Yo, it is anybody's game at this point, the EX Fireball. And no more V-Trigger for Nephew, no more ways to make it through those projectiles. He doesn't have EX Vanity Step either.
7 seconds, he gets hit by the fireball! Samurai ties it up! It's 2-2! It is 2-2 here in Grand Finals! We are going to the final game! Final game! Oh my god!
Samurai clutching another game out, forcing a final game as everybody wants, as these two fellas deserve here in Grand Finals. Yeah, get the breathing going, James, because we got a whole another game to go through, my friend. Ooh, and we're not going back to character select either, right into it.
Here we go. It has come down to the wire here for the CPT Online NA West #1. Let's go. Oh, not gonna get a punish on that whiff.
Samurai just wants that fireball range back, wants to threaten him with either fireball or DP. You see he's not even throwing it at this point, just waiting for him to stick out that heavy kick to punish it.
Oh, you always get the one demon flip throw.
And what a time to get it right here in the last game of Grand Finals, establishing that lead even more so.
And that EX Air Fireball is just so good because it just resets everything back to neutral. But here we go, that crush counter, and Colleen always gets the full. Oh no! What was that? That was an execution error there. But Nephew's okay. He's okay.
That stand fierce doesn't have that icicle tip anymore. No V trigger.
Yeah, using those EX Air Fireballs. Nice jump over them. Oh, but the EX Air Fireball's not gonna fully connect. That's the weakness of it.
It's so interesting to see Samurai go back to the EX Fireball now with his life on the line here. The thing that brought him back into the winter semi set. But at this point, we found ourselves.
Nephew's waiting for a dash forward check. You can tell. Oh, the crouching medium kick, no combo. Spends one bar, he still has one left. Nephew does not have an EX.
My goodness, Nephew, no flinching here. Does get a jump over this time. No flinching from Samurai either.
Again, avoids that. Oh, same thing! Samurai's at tournament point! The fireball again! Oh my god!
I cannot believe this. Oh, crush counter here, but it did get an air hit, so no. Oh, wow. Actually catching the cross up with the EX parry.
Towards heavy punch. That is a nice air throw by Nephew. You're not getting out of this corner. No whiff punish right there from Samurai.
And then catches him reaching. We are going to a final round, James.
Here we go. All the marbles right here. Remember, second place gets nothing. It is down to this.
Yeah, this is a winner takes all environment here. Winner goes on to Capcom Cup.
Samurai with just a slight advantage on the meter right now. He's got 2 bars. He basically has a 2-bar lead right now. Nephew's got to play patiently to build up some of that meter himself. But remember, that V-trigger so scary from Colleen. Oh, just running into fireballs now. No, that's 3 in a row. Here we go. Activation. What's the idea? Nice.
Beautiful timing right there. Able to avoid the fireball with the ice step.
And just like that, almost stun, and the life is right there. Gets the throw, gets the stun. How much damage can he do in this situation? Can this kill? Is this gonna be enough? I think it is. I think Nephew is going to be the Capcom Cup competitor showing up in December this year. Nephew has won the CPT Online NA West #1 in the final round.
What an intense set, man. What an intense set. And again, beautifully played from Nephew at the end right there. Able to put him in that position where the one hit was going to stun. And we talk about how bad that feels as the opponent to be in that situation. When you're one hit away from stun, that whole take the throw stuff goes out the window. You can't afford to take that anymore, especially when the follow-up stun combo is going to kill you like it did here. Nephew always ready with the right calculations, gets the right combo to kill him off. And I mean, phenomenal play throughout the set. The only man that beat him in this whole top 16 was Samurai, and he manages to run it back in grand finals. 3-0 reset, then 3-2 in the final set. Man, incredible stuff. Again, new school player, of course, been on the rise in Street Fighter V, and now he makes his Capcom Cup debut.
What a game, what a match. Samurai bringing it to the very edge, but Nephew clutching it out. Like you said, one of the newer players on the scene, but showing no signs of lack of experience, lack of clutch, lack of, just the desire.
He didn't lack nothing. He didn't lack a damn thing today. He played so well, man. I cannot believe how good Nephew played. Again, balancing back against the guy that beat him. Man, oh, so good.
I have no words. That was just that was some good Street Fighter right there.
Yeah, it was really good. It was a really good Street Fighter the whole day. Good stuff to all of our participants, for real. Like 801 Strider, Commander Jesse, everybody that was in the top 8 really showed out. Alex Myers, everybody in the top 8 really showed out very well. And it was just a dope night of Street Fighter, man. That's all we could really ask for when it comes to these regional events, right? And it looks like we are going to get an interview with Nephew. That's a little new addition that we're bringing to the Capcom Pro Tour regional events here. But it does sound like he's taking a leak, you know what I'm saying? He probably was holding it for quite some time in that situation. I don't blame him. He's got to let the nerves out now. So we're going to take, we're not going anywhere, but you guys can kick it with me and James for a little bit while we get Nephew on the line. But yeah, man, just in that losers finals alone, I think he had some rounds that you could lecture on legitimately at college level stuff right there. So it was beautiful to watch Nephew bounce back from that defeat, from being up 2-0 only to go down 3-2, or to lose 3-2 in that winter semis, and then just run roughshod over losers. Incredible play up against 801 Strider. Just incredible plays in general. And don't think the CPT Online is stopping anytime soon, y'all, because you can see August 29th and the 30th is going to be North America East. We're taking care of North America East 1 as well. And then after that, we're taking trips across the pond. We're going to do Europe East and Mid East, and of course, Asia Southeast coming up as well. So the Capcom Fighters events are not going to be going anywhere.
The best thing about it too is that if we get Nephew on the line over here, I think Samurai, we can get him on the line too, right? They're all chilling there. Get Punk on the line, get all of them on the line, and just have them chat, and I'm sure they're gonna go out for a couple of drinks and maybe some. Oh, actually, they can't. They're gonna go out, buy some takeout, bring it back home.
Yeah, exactly.
And then have some of the celebrate at home over there. Once again, just the opportunity here. Stay safe, everybody. Please wear a mask out there. If you wear a mask, the sooner you wear a mask, the sooner we'll stop telling you to keep wearing a mask. So
and what's good, nephew, brother? You're muted on our Zoom call right now, but you unmuted like a true professional. How you doing, man? How you feeling?
I feel really good. This is my first time making Capcom Cup. Or even
That's
coming
damn
close.
right it is, baby. Your debut is here. Incredible play all day. Just take us through that grand finals. What was going through your mind?
After the first set, I knew that Samurai was going to make some adjustments. A lot of times we'll either have like a really close set or like one of us just beats the other person like 3 straight. But I knew the second set was going to be a lot harder than the first set, and I just kept my cool. And it was really scary because he was at match point, I think. But
obviously on the winner's side, you went up 2-0 and he made the comeback all the way. Does that weigh heavily in your mind, or did you successfully just shove that out of your brain in that grand final set?
It did at first because I was like 1 hit away from winning that set, I think. And then Punk actually got me back into the mental state. He was like, you can't be this disappointed. You gotta play on losers. And then
Yeah, I mean, you honestly showed composure beyond your years as a person and a fighting game player. So do you attribute that to like having this experience with Punk and him kind of keeping your cool a little bit, and just in general your tournament life up to this point?
Yeah, I think living with Punk has definitely leveled up my game a lot. I think I'm a lot more patient. Also, last year I trained with Samurai a lot too, and he's a very patient player. So I think my patience this past year has just improved a lot.
Tell me about this decision, by the way, for you and Punk to, move to Northern California. Like, where did that idea come from? Just talking and like, let's do it, and it just happened?
That was pretty much what happened. He just messaged me on Facebook and was like, do you want to be roommates? And I'm like, sure.
It was as simple as that, huh? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, incredible stuff all throughout the day. I thought you had a lot of rounds there where the adjustments you made were legitimately stuff I could lecture on, that I think people in general like could really analyze and break down. You've been gelling with Colleen for a long time now. I just feel like your decision making in these clutch scenarios has grown exponentially, and I think, do you attribute that to just putting in more and more work?
Yeah, it's a lot of time just playing with patient players that force you to go to all these timeout situations and making sure you don't make a stupid mistake at the end of the round.
So obviously you guys allowed Samurai to come to your place. I'm assuming he's out there somewhere in your apartment right now.
He actually only played the first set in winners at our place, and then his power came back. So then.
Really? He went home? Oh, see, I thought we were gonna. I was gonna ask who's buying dinner today. Like, are you buying because you won and he's salty, or because you won and that's his punishment? Oh man. But great job there, and going to Capcom Cup. Obviously that's a big honor. A lot of people want to get into the history books of being able to be a competitor at Capcom Cup. What does it mean to you now that you are officially going to compete in the Capcom Cup finals?
I haven't really thought about it, but it definitely is a huge honor, and I'm going to try my best to win it.
All right, man. Look, we're not going to hold you up for too much longer. I do want to give you a little bit of an open platform here, though. Tell the people, 'cause I know you stream. I know you're on Twitter. I know you're on TikTok and all of that. So give the people what they want. Let them know your social medias. And just in general, if you have any messages for the fans, please let them know.
Yeah, all of my social media accounts are Nephew Dork right now because people couldn't remember the number at the end of my name, so I changed it. But yeah, I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube, Twitch. I guess those would be the main ones. I'm going to try to start uploading more to YouTube in the future.
Yeah. I see you upping your TikTok game. How much has that helped your Street Fighter?
I think it's definitely improved it a lot. Everyone should take up TikTok.
You heard it here first, guys.
All right, man. And one more thing. Do you have any words for the rest of the competition out there that you're going to be seeing at Capcom Cup?
The rest of the competition?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna try to win. I'm sure they're all very strong players, but I'm gonna try to take it.
Talk some smack, man. Come on.
I have a lot of respect for everyone that's made it so far.
No, I love the humble route, bro. I love the humble route. So good stuff again. Phenomenal play all day, man. Thank you for gracing us with your presence today. And again, I just can't say enough about what we saw today in the play. So congratulations and well earned, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, man. Thank you all as well at home for joining us here on Capcom Fighters. I think that's good for me, James. You got anything to sign out with?
Dude, look, again, awesome Street Fighter. Obviously hard times for everybody out there, but shout outs to everybody out there who puts on these kind of shows for us, you know, to get these matches, to get these amazing matches, to make life feel, you know, as normal as possible for us, to enjoy these fighting games that we can't travel to and enjoy. So again, you know, big ups to the Level Up crew for putting this up, to you, Ringe, you know, for, I swear you're commentating every single one of these, you're putting in the work, to all the players who are entering this stuff and, you know, just giving us this ability to enjoy some awesome fighting games, man. FGC is something so great, man. It really is.
Yeah, man, it's really phenomenal. Just the way everybody's coming out in the community, everybody in the stream supporting the competition. And it's been a fantastic time so far getting to commentate it with you, with Vicious, with everybody that I've gotten to do it with. And yeah, y'all, just thanks for tuning in. Of course, we're going to be back very soon with North America East. Not this next weekend, but the follow-up weekend. We all need a break after that intense top 16 and even more intense top 8. So thank you all once again for joining us here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. There's going to be more Street Fighter V action coming up. And for now, be good to each other, and we'll see y'all next time.